Hello and good morning everyone. Match number 15 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. It's Karali province taking on Bagmati province, an important clash for both the teams because they have an equal points till now. So it's time for the toss. I'm joined by both the captain alongside match referee Samir Khan. The one has the coin and will flip it.
Tail is the ball, and it is tail.
It is tail. The one toss जित्नु भएको बागमती रित टस जित्नु भएको छ के रोज्न चाहनुहुन्छ
बलिङ गर्छु पहिला
फर्स्ट टाइम टुर्नामेन्टमा पहिलो पटक बलिङ गर्दै हुनुहुन्छ हैन के प्लानिङका साथ उत्रिनु भएको छ
अब बिहानको कन्डिसन्स युज गर्ने नै प्लान छ बलिङमा हैन अब हाम्रो मिडियम पेसर्सको स्ट्रेन्थ पनि त्यही बिहानको मुभमेन्टहरू छ अब सोफा टुर्नामेन्टमा टस जितिरहेको थिएनौँ बिहान हैन नत्र बलिङ नै गर्थ्यौँ
यो इम्पोर्टेन्ट गेम पनि रहेको छ किनकि दुवै टोलीको 6 बराबर पोइन्ट रहेको छ हैन आजको जितले फाइनलमा स्थान सुनिश्चित गर्न सक्छ सो के चाहिँ डिफ्रेन्ट प्लानिङ हुनेछ कर्णालीसँग
त्यस्तो डिफ्रेन्ट प्लानिङ त केही पनि छैन हाम्रो अप्रोच एभ्री गेममा त्यही सेम नै भएको छ अब वान गेम एट अ टाइम लिएर अब जे प्लान गरेको छौँ त्यसैको एक्जिक्युसनमा ध्यान दिएर अब अगाडि बढ्नेछौँ
कतिसम्म रोक्न चाहिँ आफूले ट्राई गर्नुहुन्छ कर्णाली र अनि चेन्जेसहरू पनि भनिदिन्न
अब विकेट त्यति नराम्रो पनि छैन बिहान कन्डिसन्स युज गरे पनि आई थिङ्क एनिथिङ अन्डर 150 चाहिँ चेन्ज गर्न सक्छ मजाले नै हाम्रो टिममा एउटा चेन्ज छ अशोक पौडेलको ठाउँमा क्रिस कार्की
गुड लक
थ्याङ्क यू
दिवन ह्याप्पी टु ब्याट फर्स्ट कि आफूले टस जित्नु भएको भए के रोज्नुहुन्थ्यो
ब्याटिङ नै रोज्थ्यो हामी
सो ह्याप्पी विथ द आउटकम
हजुर
यो इम्पोर्टेन्ट गेम रहेको छ दुवै टोलीले लगातार 3 गेम जितेका छन् आजको जितले फाइनलमा स्थान सुनिश्चित गर्न सक्छ सो बागमतीसँग के प्लानिङका साथ उत्रिनु भएको छ
प्लानिङ चाहिँ नर्मल छ 1 बाई 1 गेम जसरी पहिलादेखि नै गइरहेछौँ सो आज पनि त्यही छ हाम्रो नर्मल नै छ प्लानिङ
एउटा स्ट्रङ टिम देखिएको छ कर्णाली प्रोभिन्स सो आजको खेलमा केही चेन्ज गर्नुभएको छ
रविन्द्र इन्जर्ड छन् रविन्द्रको ठाउँमा मनिष थापा इन भएको छ र राज पनि हल्का इन्जर्ड छ र उसको ठाउँमा अनुज चनाराले कमब्याक गरेको छ
गुड लक टु यु
थ्याङ्क यू
So that's all from the pitch side. Bagmati province, they have won the toss and will be bowling first for the first time in this tournament.
So good morning dear viewers, once again welcome to the 8th day of the first edition of Bir GaneshMan Singh T20 Championship. So today Karali province and Bagmati playing both of them the 5th game of this tournament, both teams having 6 points each. By virtue of winning 3 games. So this morning the skipper of Bagmati province Rit Gautam winning the toss and electing to bowl first. Bagmati province at the top of the table with 6 points from 4 games, 3 wins, 1 loss. Vijan Dhakal is the one starting the over. Full length ball driven firmly straight to mid-off region, though not for run. So Lumbini province they are at the second position with 6 points from 5 games. They won 3 games, losing 2, 0.76. That's the net run rate for them. And at the third position is Karali, also having 6 points from 4 matches. They played 4 matches, 3 wins, 1 loss. But their net run rate is far below in comparison to Bagmati province and Lumbini province. They have minus 0.107. That's the net run rate. So these are the top 3 teams at the moment. All the teams having 6 points this time, hitting on the up, but not being able to bisect the fielder who was stationed at mid-off region. Karali province in the game against Gandaki, they had a century in partnership for the first wicket between Ravindra Shahi and Bipin Rawal, but unfortunately Ravindra Shahi is not playing today's game owing to injury. So Manish Thapa comes as an opener for the team. So let me tell you, both these teams looking for a win, whereby to solidify their chances to qualify in the grand finale. So this match is going to be a cracker of a match. This time outside the off-stump, moved further away. That's a typical angling ball of the left-arm seamer Vijan Dhakal. Vijan Dhakal was in rhythm in yesterday's game against Lumbini when he picked up 3 wickets, conceding just 22 runs. And good news for the Bagmati province team that captain has regained his form. 56 runs, half century, and he was the man of the match. 56 runs coming off 41 deliveries. Good conditions here at Upper Mulpan International Cricket Ground. This time played it away, but there's a fielder at the deep backward square leg region, so just a single. And tidy over bowled by Region Dhakal. It's 1 run without losing a wicket in the first over for Karali province. Bipin Rawal was the man of the match for Karnali. Fantastic knock of 68 runs. He's at the non-striker's end. Since in the last ball of the previous over, Manish Thapa had taken a single run, so he will be again on strike. And Naresh Giri, right arm over the wicket this time and banged it away. 4 runs. Loosner standing tall and played it away beautifully for 4 runs. Nice sound we heard when he played that shot, playing that shot from the middle part of the bat. It's a terrific shot coming from the batter, Manish Thapa. The game between Karnali versus Gandaki, it was a closely contested match. Karnali winning by mere 3 runs. This time a good delivery. The batter was drawn forward to play the shot. The ball wobbling around, beating his bat straight in the hands of the wicket keeper. There were many catches dropped in the innings of Karnali when they were batting. Especially Bipin Rawal was dropped a couple of times. That proved very costly towards the end of the game. There's a good fight back by Gandaki while chasing the target of 169. Fantastic batting by Arjun Kamal. 70 runs he made, but his innings could not turn the game a winning one for his side. They lost the game by 3 wickets. So with that loss, Gandaki is out of the reckoning for the place in the grand finale. From the 5 games, they just won 1 game, losing 4 games. 7 teams participation, so they just have 1 game left. They have 2 points. Naresh Giri, he had picked up a wicket in the game yesterday against Lumbini outside the Ostam. This time no feet movement at all. Manish Thapa. Error of judgment. Not knowing what to do, staying at his crease and trying to play short. No slip there. Short third man, gully, point, extra cover mid off, long on, mid wicket, couple of steps forward and driven firmly. The ball goes over the top of the long on region for the maximum 6 runs. Was a walking shot played by Manish Thapa and launching himself and lofting the ball high over the long on region for the maximum 6 runs. You can see once again the ball was in the slot and he lofted that one nicely there. You can see there was a desperate attempt from the long on fielder. I guess Subhash Bhandari was the fielder onto the back foot, short of length ball, pulled it away. So that's the end of the over. So 2 was gone. It's 11 runs on the board without losing a wicket. expensive over from Ram Naresh Giri, conceding 11 runs, 6, 4 and a single. And all those runs coming from the bat of Manish Thapa. Now we have Bipin Rawal on strike. So right-hander and left-hander at the crease for Karali province to negate the bowling attack of right-handers. Now here we have left-hander bowling to a left-hander batter. Rijan Dhakal, it's going to be an interesting one, as Bipin Rawal is also in form, and whereas Rijan Dhakal also in form. So it's going to be a good contest between these two batters. As a left-arm bowler, as a left-arm batter, both of them will try to dominate the proceedings. Let's see what will the result of this battle between these two players. Rijan Dhakal, Bipin Rawal, he made a fantastic 68 runs in the game against Gandaki yesterday, which won him the man of the match award as well. Back-to-back man of the matches, this time playing that one upishly towards the mid-on region. The fielder chasing after it and stops the ball few yards inside the boundary region, and the batters are through for a couple of runs. Safe shot, since in the power play you can't have more than two fielders standing out of the 30-yard circle. So taking advantage of that restrictions, playing that ball upishly for 6 overs. An opportunity for the batting side to play aerial shots and score as many boundaries as possible. So this is the time when most of the batting side try to maximize the restrictions. 6 overs, you can't have more than two fielders. So this is the time when the batters can go about their business and play too many shots. This time a quicker delivery, trying to whip it away towards the onside region. Didn't make any contact with the ball whatsoever. The ball came back sharply after pitching on the off stump. Trying to whip it away off his toes, made no connection. Just a slip for Bipin Rawal, one at Karali point. Third man, short fine leg. And deep square leg, mid-on, mid-off. An extra cover as well. Couple of steps forward, playing that one upishly and taken! So the first wicket goes down here. Bipin Rawal, the big fish has been captured. Trying to whack it away, didn't time it properly, the ball ballooning up. So wicket number 1 goes down, and what a wicket. Rijan Dhakal, there you can see, one step forward trying to whack it away, not being able to time it, the ball ballooning up. And there you can see the fielder fumbling, tumbling, taking that catch. So the very important wicket goes down for Karali province. The second over of the innings, the man in form, Bipin Rawal, departs today. Didn't trouble much. So definitely Bagmati will be very happy to see the back of this man who won back-to-back man of the match, 41 and then 68 runs he scored in the last 2 matches. He's back to the pavilion. Once again you can see in action replay. Trying to whack it away, he was out of his crease, and there you can see good catch taken at the mid-off region. Bipin Rawal departs for 2. Captain taking that catch, Reed Gautam. So captain was in action while taking that catch. He will be pretty happy that he had his hand while seeing the back of this man in form, Bipin Rawal. first edition of Bir GaneshMan Singh T20 Championship comprising 7 provinces. This time just angling his bat and using the pace of the ball towards the third man region and scampering for a single. Bipin Shahi is a new batter for Karali province. So that's the end of a successful over from region Dakal, in which he picked up a wicket, getting rid of the man in form Bipin Rawal for 2 caught by Captain Reed Gotham. Karali province, they are now 14 runs on the board, losing 1 wicket. This time whacked it away towards the mid-wicket region. That's 6 runs, first 6 of the match. Sweetly timed. Bipin Shahi is the man in action. Short of that ball, plenty of time for him. And they whacked it away. 6 runs he has picked up. Young man Bipin Bikram Shahi. He's a talented batter, and once he settles down, he's a treat to watch. He can play lofted shots, square cuts, pull shots, all the strokes in his armory he has in his armory that you can see in action replay. Lofting that one high over the mid-wicket bound region. One step forward, trying to play the big shot, but he checked his shot and the ball ballooning up, dropping short of length. So good bowling by Ram Naresh Giri, seeing the batter coming down the track, shortening the length, and Bipin Bikram Shahi had to change his mind. This time whacked it away off the back foot towards the cover region, and it's 4 runs signaled by umpire Binay Kumar Jha. So Bipin Bikram Shahi, it seems he has made his mind. He's going to play his shots. Already a 6 in this over, and now this time the short of length ball played uppishly over the top of the cover fielder. No chance for anybody. One bounce to the cover boundary region for 4 runs. So Bipin Bikram Shahi looking good at the moment, middling the ball quite well. In the game yesterday, both these teams against the respective sides scoring 160 plus. Karali made 168 for 4 down against Gandaki, whereas Bagmati, they made 162, losing 9 wickets in 20 overs. Slower one this time. Trying to fox the batter, but the batter was equally good, playing it away. 4 was gone. Good over, 10 runs coming in this over. So 4 was gone. Karali province, they are now 24 runs on the board, losing a wicket. saw a change in the bowling attack. Reason Dhakal has been taken off and new bowler Gautam Kosi has been introduced. He will be bowling from the road end. He picked up a wicket in the game against Lumbini yesterday. Manish Thapa will be on strike. Both the batters, Manish Thapa as well as Bipin Bikram Shahi, batting at identical score of 11. Lovely piece of bowling, and the wicket keeper standing up to the stumps. Robin Joshi. No slip, we have one short third man, backward point, sweeper cover, extra cover mid off, mid on, mid wicket, deep square leg, and one at short fine leg. This time Fuller line delivery driven firmly, and the ball will races away towards the long unbound region for 4 runs. Over pitching this time, and Manish Thapa played it away nicely for 4 runs. Once again, you can see in action replay. Over pitching and driven firmly, no chance for anybody. Ball racing away towards the fence for 4 runs. So what we have witnessed so far, boundaries are coming fairly easily for Karali province teams at the moment, and the pitch is playing truly. The stump was an awkward bounce, playing missing completely when the wicketkeeper fumbled. This time, driven that one towards the wideish mid-down region and scampering for a single run. Playing that ball with a softer hand in front of the fielder at mid-wicket region and scooting away for a single run. 120 is the projected score. And that's the end of the over. So 5 overs have been bowled. Karnali province, they are now 30 runs on the board, losing 1 wicket. Ram Narajgiri will continue. He is into his 3rd over. Once again playing that one and going for a cheeky single. It's a good understanding between these two batters. That's another wicket goes down here. Goes down here. Trying. So second wicket to fall. Bowled him this time, trying to play the shot towards the mid-wicket region, missing it completely. So 2 wickets have gone down for Karali in quick succession. So now Arjun Gharti walks in at the center. He scored 28 runs in the game against Gandaki. Playing across the line and paying the penalty. Trying to play towards the onside region. That is, you can say, once again, big gap. Missed it completely. So Ram Naresh Giri also picks up a wicket. This time drifting down leg side and wide ball called by umpire Binay Kumar Jha. Both openers back to the pavilion for Karali province. Manish Thapa and Bipin Rawal. So now these 2 batters will have to take the responsibility of scoring runs. They have to stay at the wicket and build up the partnership. That's very important. Squad cricket here, and today being the official holiday in this part of the world. Royal dignified guest will be making his graceful arrival in Nepal. His Highness Amir of the State of Qatar, Tamim bin Hamad Al Thani, along with his distinguished Qatari guests, will be arriving in Nepal on a 2-day visit. So this time Naz delivery, playing it away nicely towards the mid-wicket region. So having lost 2 quick wickets, definitely now these 2 batters will have to bat sensibly, make sure they do not lose any more wickets, and apart from that they have to make sure that scoreboard keeps on ticking. Slower one this time, Fulan one played it away towards the square leg region just for a single run. So single to end the over. So 6 overs gone. It's 34 runs on the board, losing 2 wickets. So last over yielding 4 runs and also losing a wicket by Karali province. And there's another change. Subhash Khatri has been brought on, and he has also picked up a wicket in the game against Lumbini yesterday. In fact, all the bowlers used in the game against Lumbini for Bagmati, they picked up wickets. Ruzan Dakal was the one with the maximum number of wickets. He picked up 3 wickets. So this time full and ball driven firmly, and the ball will find the boundary towards extra cover origin. That was a terrific shot coming from the batter Bipin Bikram Shahi in the slot. Over pitching, driving firmly, no chance for the fielder. Ball races away towards the fence. There you can see once again action replay. Flighted delivery outside the off stump, and the ball driven firmly, no chance for any fielder, and the ball races away towards the fence. Since there are right-handers, so to negate Bagmati Province, they brought on left-arm spinner Subhash Khatri, but he was welcomed with the boundary by Bipin Shahi, who was looking good at the moment. And there's an interesting style of this batting of Bipin Shahi is he always looks for runs. You will find him if he stays at the wicket. He's always in the business, scoring ones and twos, and goes for boundaries as well. This time driven firmly misfield, and the ball travelling to the cover region. There's a backup fielder, just a single run. And in the commentary box, I have with me my colleague commentator Sandeep Paudyal. Sandeep, good morning and welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you, Sanjeev. Good morning to every viewers. An important game. Match number 15 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. Bagmati Province, they are taking on Karali Province. Important fixture, important clash for both the side because they have an equal points after playing 4 matches each. So the one who will win today's game will have one step closer to that final spot. So both teams, they are having a close look towards a victory, and Bagmati, they are a bit ahead in this class, I will say, because they have already taken 2 crucial wickets. Both openers out. Manish Thapa replaced Ravindra Jangsai, who was a bit injured for this game, and both the openers, they are already out in the pavilion. Bipin Rawal, the man in form, 2 back-to-back player of the match award for him, has already made his way towards the pavilion. So good start for Bagmati Province, I will say. They will definitely eye to continue this momentum. They were defeated in the first game of the tournament by Madhya Province, and since then they have registered 3 back-to-back victories. Same with the Karali as well. They had a poor first game against Lumbini, I think it was, bowled out for 81, which is also the lowest score in the tournament so far. But after that, they are playing amazing cricket.
And it's now 41 runs on the board, losing 2 wickets for Karali Province. So Ram Naresh Giri will continue. He will be bowling his 4th over. Yeah, these 2 teams have made a good comeback after losing their games, back-to-back victories, and today both it will be test of their temperament. And this match, they have been winning the game continuously, and definitely both the teams will try to dominate the proceedings and try to keep their winning momentum continued as well in this match as well. So it's going to be a good fight, good battle between these 2 teams in this game.
Well, and interestingly, Bagmati Province, they are bowling first for the first time in this tournament. In all 4 previous matches, they batted first, lost the first one, and then emerged victorious in the following 3. So a test for them as well, because the toss was not favouring Reet Gautam. Earlier morning, he won the toss and elected to bowl first this time around. Had a brief chat with him during the toss. Says if they can restrict Karali Province to less than 150, around 150, then it will not be a problem for Bagmati to chase that total.
So it will be interesting to see how the Bagmati Province will go about the business, since they have batted in all the previous games. So it will be very interesting to see how they will chase the target in this match. So what type of a total do you think that Karali, they are looking forward to in this match, they want to put in this match against Bagmati?
Well, the current run rate suggests they are going to 115 runs, but so many overs remaining, and a bit of batting yet to come for them as well. We saw Dinesh Adhikari, Dipendra Rawat, Divan Poon, everyone capable of batting. So 130, 135 from here on is on their eye after having a fumbling start, losing openers. They added 101 runs for the first wicket in the previous game. And both openers, they are out cheaply. And Bipin Shahi, he now has some job to do alongside a classical batter Arjun Gharti.
Definitely now Bipin Bikram Shahi has got the start, but now he has to make sure that he doesn't lose his concentration, because what we have seen about this young man Bipin Bikram Shahi, he gets good starts, but what happens, all of a sudden he loses his concentration trying to play fancy shot and he loses his wicket. So he has to make sure that he will have to play the sheet anchor's role, curb his unwanted shots, curb his impetuosity to play too many shots. That will be very important for him as well as for his team's chances in this game.
Yeah, and that concludes the 4-over spell of Ram Naresh Giri. Was a bit expensive in the first couple of overs, then picked up a wicket and ends with a 29 for 1 figure, a good one from Giri. And that's the conclusion of over number 8 as well. Karali are 46 for 2. Well, Subhash Khatri will continue. Yesterday he was a bit expensive, but got a crucial 1 wicket as well. Khatri has been in that wicket taking column. Look at that, good cricket this time, just tapping the ball towards the vacant region and running down quickly for a couple of runs. To tell you, Sanjeev, this is the strength of Bagmati province. Now Karali are doing it good as well. In yesterday's game we saw Bagmati batters just tapping it, converting that ones into twos, very less dot balls in that inning. That is what helped them a lot. That is why they busted 160 odd runs.
I think there was a chance, went a backing, trying to whack it away outside the off-stump, trying to drive the ball towards the cover region.
This time comes down the track Bipin Bikram Shahi, and gets what? Gets the result he desired. A maximum. The second one of the day, in fact third one of the day, comes from the bat of Bipin Shahi. He looks in a good touch. Right from the middle of the bat.
It was a fantastic shot, couple of steps forward and lofted that one high over the long off region for the maximum. That you can see, it looks very focused. He knows the importance of this tournament, the importance of his innings for his side in this match. This is a very important game for them. So today he is looking good at the moment, so he will have to prolong his innings. That's very important. He has that ability of hitting boundaries. This time plays again, once again upishly, but the ball luckily dropping in the no man's land. This I was talking about. He gets carried away once in a while, and this was happened. He had already hit a 6, so once again he was trying to whack the ball away, but ballooning up. For luckily the ball didn't reach nearby the fielder.
Exactly, Bipin Bikram Shahi is in a good touch in this tournament. Scored a whacking 27 runs against Sudur Pasim. That was during the chase, where they chased around 140 odd runs. And interestingly, Bipin Shahi has played for Bagmati province under 19 team as well, now representing Karali province, where he was born.
He has been in the national circuit for a while, and apart from them, he and his sister Bibisha Shahi, she plays for Bagmati province. So the siblings, brother and sister.
Bibisha, very talented cricketer, has played for Bagmati under 19 team as well as the senior team. Was in the Bagmati squad during the men's, in fact women's PM Cup, as well as in the recently concluded inter-province national sport as well. Very talented young cricketer Bipisa, and same on Bipin Shahi as well. He's also a talented one and is proving the worth now. 25 ball 32 so far.
So it's 56 runs on the board after the completion of 9 overs. So change in the bowling attack. Sonu Dev Kota has been brought on. Well, talking about this Bipin Bikram Shahi and his sister Bipisa Shahi, I think rarely do we see brother and sister playing at the cricket together at the national level. So it's a kind of a record, I would say. We do have seen brothers playing, but this is the first time we are witnessing sister and brother and the both of them playing at the national level for different teams at the same time.
Well, we do have seen husband and wife playing cricket in international cricket. Famous fast bowler Mitchell Starc and his wife Elisha Healy playing for Australia. In meantime, Sonu Devkara, who didn't bowl in yesterday's game, have picked up a wicket in his first over in a crucial game. Arjun Gharti will have to make his way. A big wicket, a big feast for Bagmati province. Look at that, going away. Arjun Gharti chasing that ball wasn't necessary at all because they were in the verge of foundation, and Gautam Kosi once again taking a good catch. What a big wicket this for Bagmati province in this game.
So Arjun Gharti departs. He was playing against the spin. That was a problem. The ball ballooning up. So wicket number 3 goes down for Karali province. And I think some problems. So the doctors on the field. So the match is held up for a while.
A bit of problem for Gautam, as it seems, while taking that catch.
And they have taken the drinks as well. 56 runs on the board, 3 down, Karnali province. What we have seen in the innings of Karnali, they have lost wickets at regular intervals. We haven't seen a long partnership. There you can see the scorecard for Karnali province. Manish Thapa, 16 runs he made. He came in place of Bikram Shahi, who was injured as an opener today. And Bipin Rawal today dismissed cheaply for 2. And Bipin Bikram Shahi looking good at the moment. He's batting on 32 runs. And there you can see the bowling of Bagmati province. Rujan Dhakal picked up a wicket, very economical. Still he has 2 overs to bowl. Ram Naresh Giri also picked up a wicket. They have used 5 bowlers, and Sonu Dev Kota picked up a wicket. And Subhash Khatri, Gautam Kosi, the other 2 bowlers are used by Bagmati province. So in the afternoon time, we'll have game number 2 between Kosi taking on Madesh. And those of you who have just tuned on to Custom of Television, a very good morning, and let me inform you, this morning Bagmati province, they won the toss and they are bowling first. Karnali province, they are batting at the moment. They are now 56 runs on the board, losing 3 wickets. And for Karnali at the moment, Bipin Shahi looking in great touch, batting on 32 runs. And Captain Diwan Poon will be hoping that his batter Bipin Bikram Shahi stays there. Now new batter is Himanshu Shahi. Full and ball driven firmly towards that sweeper cover region, and the batters are through for a couple of runs. These 2 batters, Himanshu Shahi and Bipin Bikram Shahi, they are the product of Nexus Cricket Academy. They play together too much of cricket. Both are talented, but they haven't been able to convert their talent. So today they have a chance to prove their worth.
Well, Sonu Devkota, he will be very happy. He didn't bowl yesterday, definitely contributed some runs with the bat, but was not introduced in the bowling department, but has already got a big fish. Arjun Gharti, a bit of rashness there from Gharti, losing his patience, going straight away. Now once again Karali will have to rebuild themselves, because they have already lost 3 wickets and we are halfway through to the first inning. Karali Provians, they are 58 for 3. Dinesh Adhikari, Lumini's X-Factor bowler, in fact an all-rounder, having some treatment there. Comes down the track once again, Bipin Bikram Shahi. Oh, was a chance there, and guess what? It's the same fielder that took a great catch in the earlier over. It's Gautam Kosi dropping that one, and that has travelled over the boundary rope for a 6.
So lucky 6 for Bipin Bikram Shahi. Dancing down the track and lofting that one high, was long on. It should have been taken. The ball sailing over there you can see the ball in the air, and there was a fielder. Oh, he jumped. In fact, a little bit. If he would have been taller by 2-3 inches, then definitely he could have taken that catch. He jumped in the air, but the ball hitting his palm and deflecting over the fence for the maximum 6 runs.
Well, could have done better. Gautam is a very good fielder. We saw that in the previous over as well. Took a good catch. Good diving catch, in fact, to dismiss Arjun Gharti. And Bipin Bikram Shahi doing it by himself. 38 runs from his bat. 2 4s and 3 6s.
So battle going on between left hand spinner Subhash Khatri, already hit and got a stick from Bipin Bikram Shahi, and this time playing the ball towards the cover region and going for a single run. Since these two batters, Bipin Bikram Shahi and Himanshu Shahi, they are buddies. They come from the same cricket academy, Nexus Cricket Academy. They know each other very well. The chemistry is very much understandable. So that these two batters will have to build a long partnership. That's very important for the teams in this game.
Well, that helps a lot for the cricketers, in the communication during the running between the wickets, for that close singles. We have seen in Nepalese national cricket team, when Rohit Paudel or Dipendra Singh Airi, they are in the crease, they convert those tight singles, also converting 1 into 2, and we have already seen some mix-ups in this tournament as well. Mrinal Gurung and Dev Khanal were run out in consecutive matches after a big mix-up, so that helps a lot. A proper communication and a chemistry. That was the drop chance there. Could have done better, Gautam. And that's the end of the third over from Subhash Khatri. 7 runs coming from this one. A good comeback after being hit for a 6 in the first ball. After 11, Karali has 65 for 3.
So Sonu Devkota will continue. He picked up a wicket in his very first over when he had Arjun, committing him to play a false shot, playing against the spin, and he paid the penalty. Arjun was caught in the covers by Gautam. So Bipin Bikram Shahi on strike and batting at the moment on 39 runs. This time played it away towards the final aggression. The fielder chasing after it, but he won't get to it, and the ball races away towards the fence for 4 runs.
Bipin Bikram Shahi once again. Third boundary for him. It's doing it by himself. Look at that. Just flicking that one. A bit of bad on that. A good boundary for Karali province. A welcoming one. Straight away targeting that stump. Sonu Depkot after being hit for a boundary.
It was a quicker one. Karali province 3 down, 69 runs on the board. And for them, Bipin Bikram Shahi looking in great touch today. Played some delectable shots and some big sixes as well. So he has done the hard work. So that's very important. He will have to stay there till the end to ensure the team puts up a substantial total after the completion of 20 overs. This time driven firmly towards the long origin just for a single run.
Well, we have seen the chasing being difficult in the second inning. I mean, in the morning game. That is why 130. In fact, Bagmati is a good batting side, so 135-40 could be a tricky one. Gautam believes anything below 150 will not be a problem for them to chase. And in meantime, Himanshu Shahi gets a first boundary over the backward point fielder Subhash Khatri, chasing that one, but eventually ball winning the race. First boundary from the bat of Himanshu.
Outside the off-stump and slicing it away, and the ball races away. 2 fielders chasing after the ball, but the ball beats them and they travel to the boundary for 4 runs. So first boundary for Himanshu Shahi. 74 runs on the board now for Karali province.
And good for them is the run rate that has gone up the 6-run mark.
Playing missing, that's the end of the over. So 12 overs have been bowled. Karali province, there are now 74 runs on the board, losing 3 wickets.
Subhash Khatri will bowl the last over. His last over, in fact. Once again, Bipin Bikram Shahi coming down the track, but rightfully defending at the last moment. So many times we have seen him coming down the track, especially against Subhash Khatri. Could be a different plan against the left arm spinner.
So this time played it away for a single run. Today we have seen that his stepping out has provided dividends to him. Every time when he stepped out, he milled the ball. He has been able to connect the ball. So now what he will do now, he's batting on the 45 runs at the moment. This time tapping the ball towards the backward point region, playing with the softer hand, batting sensibly. Single taken.
Well, we have seen Bagmati province. They have been the best fielding team in the tournament so far. Completely opposite to Karali province. We have seen so many fumbles and drop catches from the Karali fielders. They need to improve that in the coming days, because they are a decent T20 side now, performing very well. Were taken as the minors quite few years back. Once again coming down the track, will just be a 1 run for Bipin Bikram Shahi. And nowadays Sanjeev, Karali province, they are a very decent T20 side.
Definitely, they are emerging as a good team. Definitely, they have put in hard work. They know very well to stay in the competitive level. You have to, be good.
हिमांशु साई आज जन्मदिन पनि
So we have news that it is the happy birthday of Himanshu Shahi. So happy birthday to you, Himanshu Shahi. We do hope that you will provide good knock to celebrate your birthday. So Karali Province, they are now 80 runs on the board, losing 3 wickets after the completion of 13 overs.
So 80 for 3 after 13 overs, and Himanshu Sai comes down the track and gets a boundary. The birthday boy Himanshu Sai scoring his second boundary of the day. Need to go big, need to prove his worth in his birthday.
Dancing down the track and played it away towards long off region, yeah. Birthday boy. So he will have a good celebration this evening when they go back to hotel.
Well, definitely a special one if he plays a special knock and Karali, they finish in the happier side at the end of the 40 overs. It's 20 and the other 20.
So now partnership building up between these two batters. Last wicket falling at a total of 56 runs. At the moment it's now 85 runs on the board.
Well, the birthday, that is very special, and we have seen so many players doing very well on their birthday, and recently concluded inter-province men's cricket as well. Amrit Gurung, during the final match, it was his birthday, and guess what he did? A 5-wicket haul for him in that match. Also Gandaki province, they won the gold medal. A double celebration, in fact a triple one, because his side won the title. He picked up a 5-wicket haul and then his birthday as well.
So definitely Himanshu Shahi will take a cue from him and make sure that he makes his birthday a big day by scoring half century, and hope that his team will go on to win the game. So at the moment he's looking good. Couple of boundaries already for him, timing the ball quite well.
"86 runs on the board so far."
So 30 runs partnership between these two batters, and it looks to blossom to further level as well. The way these two batters are batting at the moment, Bagmati Province, they are looking for a breakthrough. They need to break this partnership to derail the innings which is progressing at the moment for Karali Province. So that's the end of the overs. So 14 overs have been bowled. Karali Province, they are now 87 runs on the board, losing 3 wickets. So 31 runs partnership between these two batters. Some problem with his bat. Now it seems he has rectified it. He's batting on 15 runs, the birthday boy, and Bipin becomes shy on the verge of 50. He's batting on now 48 runs. Gautam Kosi comes on to bowl. He conceded 6 runs in his previous over. Then ball driven firmly, upishly, and the wicket goes down here. So the birthday boy departs here trying to play the shot upishly, not being able to beat the fielder, taken at the long on vision. So the wicket number 4 goes down here. There you can see the ball pitched up, played upishly, straight to the fielder.
Well, a special day for Himanshu Shahi, but not special in terms of batting. He walks back for 15 runs. A good catch taken by Ishan Pandey there. And that is the 4th wicket down. Finally, another breakthrough for Bagmati Province. 31 run partnership it was, I think, has been broken down by Gautam Kosi.
Going for a big shot. Didn't connect it properly. The ball ballooned up. An easy catch for Ishan Pandey. And Ishan Pandey doesn't drop too many catches. So Gautam Kosi picks up his first wicket in his second over. The partnership has been broken. But the boy Himanshu Shahi back to the pavilion for 15 runs, coming off 19 deliveries with the help of a couple of boundaries. So now Dinesh Adhikari walks in. Now once again these two batters will have to build up the partnership. 31 runs partnership for the fourth wicket. And Bipin Bikram Shahi is the one who has done the maximum of contribution in that partnership.
Well, it's always that one inning which can turn around the match in T20 cricket, and Bipin Bikram Shahi is kind of playing that one. And another big wicket. Guess who? Dangerous Dinesh Adhikari, who is very explosive during the death overs, will have to walk back for a duck. Gautam Kosi, what a ball that is. Look at that. Just trying to defend that casually in the air, and simple catch in his own bowling for Gautam Kosi. 3rd wicket, in fact a second one for him. Second one in the over, and 5 wicket down Karali Province.
So a very important wicket goes down here. Dinesh Adhikari trying to play the away play, that bottom hand coming into play, and the ball ballooning up, easy catch for Gautam Kosi, 2nd wicket for him. So here now Karali Province, they are losing their momentum here, back-to-back wickets.
Yeah, losing a plot Karali Province because a bit of cameo, a quick cameo from Dinesh Adhikari could have made the difference, but it's all upon Bipin Bikram Shahi now. 48 runs is what he has got so far. And Dipendra Rawat is the new batter in. Left arm spinner, bats right-handed, can bat well as well.
So now Dipendra Rawat will there you can see the dismissal of
Bipin Rawat, it was the first wicket, I think. Catch taken by Reet Gautam, trying to go over, not succeeding in that occasion. Fall of wickets of this inning. This was a good catch by Gautam Kosi himself.
So now it all remains to be seen how Bipin Bikram Shahi bats. He will have to stay there till the end, let me tell you. Now he will have to make sure that he stays there. Score of 130 plus, very important in the context of this game. Anything more than that will be welcoming one for them. But he just can't afford to lose his wicket. He will have to stay there till the end to put up a good total on the board.
Oh, a bit of mix-up, could be a run-out, direct hit, would have been gone.
It would have been disaster if it was a run-out. Bit of confusion between these two batters, misunderstanding.
Yeah, lucky escape for Bipin Bikram Shahi. A good over from Gautam Kosi. Considered just 6 in his previous, and guess what? 2 wickets and just 2 runs in this one. 1 ball yet to come.
Yeah, he has been very impressive in this over. A couple of wickets, conceding just 2 runs. That's an action replay. What happened there? You can see hesitated a bit, but in the end, he was nowhere in the picture. Bipin Shahi So he's very lucky indeed. This time played it away. Once again, a bit of confusion. Stopped. Then he ran.
Well, they nearly collided in the middle. Would have been a disaster for them. Would have been a 6th one down, and it's the conclusion of over number 15. Karali Province are 91 for 5. 5 more overs to come. Well, Sonu Devkota will ball his last over number 16, and there is the half century. Bipin Bikram Shahi raises his bat, acknowledgement towards his dressing room. Only a second Karnali batter to score a 50 in this tournament so far. We saw one from Bipin Rawal, 60-run knock yesterday. And Bipin Bikram Shahi stepping up this time in an important game. It's an important game for both the teams because they have same number of points, 6 points each after playing 4 matches. A win for any team will make strong position for them in the points table. In fact, Bagmati Province, if they manage to bag a victory, they'll be very close to that top 2 spot because they do have a good net run rate. And this time Sonu Devkota getting another one, played on Dipendra Rawat, just trying to guide that one, gets an ace, and it's wicket number 6 colliding into the stumps that time around. Once again, no support from the new batter to Himanshu Shahi. In fact, Bipin Bikram Shahi, Himanshu Shahi already departed his birthday. Walked back for 15. Look at that. Trying to guide that one towards the third man region as it seems. But that's not the case, and Sonu Devkota is a happy man. Second wicket for him. Karnali Province, they have lost wicket number 6. Well, after the dismissal of Dipendra Rawat, it's Prakash Zaisi, the new batter in the crease. Looked a bit uncomfortable yesterday. Immediately was out of the field after completing his bowling spell. So he is okay to play today's game. Also 2 changes for Karnali Province in this game. The opening batter Ravindra Jang Shahi missing out due to slight niggle in his legs was replaced by Manish Thapa, who opened the inning, scored 16 runs. Also Raj Prasad Saha missing out on the playing XI, and Anuj Kumar Chanara coming back into the playing 11. So they now need a support to Bipin Bikram Shahi. One player need to step up and support Bipin at the moment. And it's the conclusion of over number 16. A good one from Sonu Devkota, just 3 coming from that and a wicket as well. Karnali are 94 for 6. Well, a new over started, and guess what? Rizan Dhakal coming back and taking a wicket. Was a pick of a bowler yesterday for Bagmati province, took 3 wickets. Was a full toss way outside the off stump. And guess what? Wicket number 7 has fallen. And it's Bipin Bikram Shahi. The big fish departs after scoring 51 runs. So all trouble for Karali province at the moment. Rizan Dhakal, so good. Catch taken by Gautam Kosi. 3 4s and 3 6s in Bipin Bikram Shahi's 41 ball knock. A good one from Shahi. Stepping up in a crucial game. Second catch for Gautam Kosi. A third one if we count off his own bowling as well. Second one in the boundary region. So Karali province, what is their planning now, because they have lost their set man. Captain Diwan Pun walks out in the middle. They do have got 4 overs remaining. 23 balls is what they have got. Can these two add 30 runs from that remaining 23? A left hand right hand combination in the middle for Karali province. Rizan Dhakal so good yesterday also. He picked up 3 wickets. That is why Rid Gautam, he was adjudged as the player of the match, Rid Gautam, and decided to share that with Rizan Dhakal for his brilliant bowling performance. Once again was nearly a chance there. Captain Rid Gautam smiling, will be very happy with the bowling performance of his side. For the first time in this tournament, in the 5th game, Bagmati, they are bowling first, because in all 4 games they batted first. Toss was not favouring them, and finally Rid Gautam, he won the toss and elected to bowl first in the morning condition. So will be interesting to see the approach of Bagmati in the chase as well, because they haven't got the chance to chase in this tournament. Batted first in all 4 games, won 3 of them, good for them. That is why they are in the strong position in the top of the table so far, having a better run rate as compared to Lumbini province and Karali province. Karali and Lumbini also have 6 points each. However, Lumbini, they have played 5 matches and this is the 5th game. Both are playing this time. Prakash Jaisi picking up the slower ball of Rizan Dhakal and dispatching it over the long on. Rizan waited for that ball to come. Prakash Jaisi, important 6 runs. Look at that. Waited and smacked that in the very last moment. Welcome boundary for Karali. 100 up. 101 for 7. How much they can get, how many they will add from here on will definitely help the bowlers in the following inning. Once again tries to come down the track, and that is the first boundary considered by Rizan Dhakal in this game. Was very economical in his previous 2. No, Diwan Pun, he can play a supportive role to Prakash Jaisi, because he can bat, he can play those big shots. Prakash, well, targeting to a body, a good surprising bouncer from Rizan Dhakal, and Asutosh Gireya does very well in the deep. Looks like it hit the helmet of T20, so will be a mandatory concussion test. Reason Dhakal. Once again, look at that. It was a surprising bouncer. Oh, yep. Hit on his helmet. And good work there by Asutosh Giraiya as well. Diving stop. So will be a concussion test for T20, and that's the end of the over number 17 as well. Karali are 103 for the loss of 7 wickets. Gautam Kosi grabbed a couple of wickets in his previous over. Into the attack from golf course end. Karali province, they have 3 overs and 3 wickets left as well. How many they can add from here on? If they can add anything more than 130, they'll be very happy, because it will not be easy scoring against Reason Dhakal and Gautam Kosi, who have looked good in this game. Very economical so far. Runner is Giri, the other pacer. He has already finished his spell. 4 over, 29 for 1. Subhash Khatri and Sonu Devkota also completed their job. So it's all Reason Dhakal and Gautam Kosi for the death. Well, Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri and Anuj Chanara are the upcoming batters for Karali province. Oh, a big mix-up. A better throw from Reed Gautam there could have ended Prakash Zaisi's stay in the middle. Had so much time, Reed, look at that, shaking his head, not happy with himself. Could have done better with his standard. Very good in the field, Reed Gautam. Very talented cricketer. A bit of problem for Gautam Kosi in his fingers, as it seems. Taking off the blast from his fingers. 2 back-to-back dot balls to start with. Gautam Kosi coming from Chitwan has a good action and has been economical as well. Once again, there was a chance, but Gautam once again fumbling. Was not a great chance as compared to the previous one, but still a close one this time around. Reed Gautam missing out on that as well, and a couple of runs taken by the Karali duo. Oh, bold aim. Gautam Kosi gets his 3rd wicket. Not Gautam Kosi don't have that extreme pace, but can definitely trouble the batters with his line and length, and he has shown why. Wicket number 8 is down for Karali province. It's 3rd wicket for Gautam. Look at that, a happy Bagmati team. Won an important toss earlier in the morning, elected to bowl first for the first time in this tournament. T20 wildly going towards the offside region, was premeditated for that shot. Look at that swing. Trying to make room towards the upside. An important wicket fall. Karali Province are 105 for 8 after 17.4. Well, 2 in 2 once again for Gautam Kesi. Yesterday it was Rizan Dhakal who took 2 wickets in 2 balls, missed out on his hat-trick, and now Gautam Kesi. He has a chance to take a hat-trick and wrap up this first inning. A bouncer straight away for the new number 10 batter, and no clue how to deal with that. Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri walks back for a golden duck. Wicket number 9 down. Can Gautam Kesi take a first fifer and a first hat-trick of the tournament? Anuj Kumar Chanara walks in. $105 for 9 at one stage. Despite the departure of Himanshu Sai, we'll talk more about that later. It's a hat-trick ball and nicely defended by Anuj Kumar Chanara, the number 11 batter, dealing well in the hat-trick ball of Gautam Kesi. Look at that, smiles all around. And a very excellent over from Gautam Kesi, just 2 runs and 2 wickets as well in that over. With 2 overs remaining, Karali Province, they are 105 for 9. Rizan Dhakal to bowl the over number 19 will be faced by Prakash Jaisi. Has got some hitting abilities, Prakash. A full toss to start with, outside the off stump, and bit of fumble there from Ishan Pandey, and guess what? That is a boundary. Welcoming one for Karnali Province and Prakash Jaisi. There was a protection there, and Rizan Dhakal bowling that full toss. A bit of awkward bounce, troubling Ishan Pandey. Prakash Jaisi, 1-4 and 1-6 for him. Going away, the left-handed fast bowler, taking it away from the batter, and a dot ball after a boundary in the first ball. 109 for 9. Bagmati Pacers, they are doing very well. Yesterday also we saw all 3 pace bowlers taking a wicket. In today's game as well. Only Subhash Khatri turned wicketless for Bagmati in today's game. But has been good in this tournament. Subhash Khatri was a bit expensive yesterday, but overall a good asset for Bagmati Province. And 2 dot balls in this over. Tries to go big towards the leg side, and will be a boundary. Prakash Jaisi, he definitely can bat. Umpire signals 4 runs. Dealing well against Reason Dhakal. So good in his 2 overs, Reason. Once again trying to go outside, but Prakash Zaisi pulling it back to the leg side. Reason. Well, 2 boundaries. Prakash will be very happy with that. Or tries to go over, tries to be cheeky this time. Trying to play with the field. Trying to go over that fine leg fielder. But not being able to do so. Crucial dot ball once again. 113. I don't think that total could trouble Bagmati province. They have a strong batting lineup. Even the tails that are contributing well. Sometimes it is Sonu Devkara, sometimes it is Ramnaresh Giri, or even Gautam Kesi. Everyone are contributing to the team. A complete teamwork we have seen from Bagmati province in this tournament. And that concludes the penultimate over. Not happy with that, Reason Dhakal. Ends with a spell of 21 for 2 after 4 overs. With 1 over to come, Karali province are 114 for 9. Gautam Kesi will bowl the last over. Rightfully Prakash Zaisi is in the strike for Karali province, looking for that 2 and made it. Good call from Zaisi. Handy knock he's playing. 19 runs from 10 balls. Important runs. Well, Gautam Kesi will be looking for that 5-wicket haul. No one has taken in this tournament so far. Could be the first one, Gautam. He do have 5 balls still remaining. A bit of innovation once again, trying to reverse hit the pace bowler. Prakash Zaisi so brave. 5 4-wicket haul so far in this tournament, including this one. 2 of those are taken by Narbahadur Sarki. Oh, this time over with Gautam. And will be a boundary for Prakash Zaisi. Boundary number 3rd from his bat. Handy knock this from Zaisi. Came to bat at number 8. Do have some hitting abilities. Bipin Khatri's 4 over, 1 maiden, 5 runs and 4 wickets is the best bowling performance so far in this tournament. It can be the one if Gautam can take a wicket in the remaining 3 balls. And yes, he does. Wicket number 5 for Gautam Kesi. The first 5-wicket haul in this tournament belongs to the man from Chitwan, Gautam Kesi. What a bowling performance this has been. Conceded just 18 runs. And with that, Karali province, they are bowled out for 120 runs. Happy skipper Rid Gautam. Elected to bowl first and does well to restrict Karali province, who are batting so well in this tournament, to 120 runs. Look at that, trying that scoop shot, trying to go over that fine leg fielder, but rightfully in the hands of Asutosh Giraya, and Gautam Kesi leading his side towards the dressing room. All claps for the paceman from Chitwan. A 5-wicket haul, first one of this tournament. What a bowling performance from Gautam. And that is the wrap from the first inning. Karali Province invited to bat first, bowled out for 120 runs. Bipin Bikram Shahi leading the batting for Karali Province, scored a half century. A second one for Karali batter in this tournament. Prakash Zaisi played that handy knock down the order. Had not any special contribution by the other batters. Bowling, Gautam Kesi picking up a 5-wicket, whereas Sonu Depkota and Rijan Dhakal getting 2 wickets each. A good overall performance from Bagmati Province, and that is the batting scorecard from the first inning. Manish Thapa playing his first game, dismissed for 16 runs. Bipin Rawal was in good form, was dismissed by 2 earlier in Rijan Dhakal's bowling. Bipin Bikram Shahi, the top scorer, with 51 runs. Arjun Gharti not doing any special in this game. Himanshu Sai, the birthday boy, made 15 runs, whereas a handy knock from Prakash Zaisi down the order. Not much of extras considered by Bagmati bowlers, just 1 wide and 1 leg by, just 2 extras in this inning. So overall, nice performance from Bagmati bowlers. Karali Province definitely will not be happy with that scorecard. And there is the bowling card. Gautam Kesi shining bright with that first 5-wicket haul of the tournament. 18 runs is what he conceded, and 13 dot balls in his 22 balls. A good one from him. Rijan Dhakal once again economical, as well as 2 wickets for him, and same figure for Sonu Depkota as well, 21 for 2. Ramnaresh Giri 1 wicket for him, and Subhash Khatri the only wicketless bowler for Bagmati in this game. Overall, a disciplined bowling performance from Bagmati Province, and there is the partnership chart. Arjun Gharti and Bipin Bikram Shahi sharing 25 runs for the 3rd wicket. Himanshu Sai and Bipin Bikram Shahi then 31 runs for the 4th wicket, and not much special in that chart. After that, a handy 15-run knock between Prakash Zaisi and Anuj Kumar Chanara at the end, with Prakash scoring all those runs. There is the match summary. Bipin Bikram Shahi half century, 51, and Gautam Kesi 5-wicket haul for him. Rijan Dhakal and Sonu Depkota 2 wickets each for them as well. Prakash Zaisi made a handy 23 runs. So we will leave you with the highlights of the first inning until we come back with Bagmati chasing 121 runs in the second inning. So welcome back once again in the second inning of the first game. Match day number 8 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. Match number 15. Karali Province taking on Bagmati Province. Earlier in the morning, Bagmati won the toss and elected to bowl first for the first time in the tournament. Karali Province were bowled out for 120 runs in 19.4 overs, and Bagmati Province then need 121 runs to win this game. Ashutosh Giraiya and Reed Gautam are the two openers out in the middle for Bagmati, whereas Anuj Kumar Chanara coming back into the playing 11 after 2 matches will be opening the bowling for Karnali Province and runs straight away for Bagmati Province. Ashutosh Giraiya not taking much long to open his account. Reed Gautam scored a half century in yesterday's game. Was announced player of the match, but shared it with Rijan Dhakal and into the pads straight away. A boundary to open his account, continuing right from where he left yesterday. Reed Gautam, look at that, going down the leg side, not an ideal delivery to ball, who is against the batter who is facing the first ball. A freebie, a gift for Reed Gautam to start with. Well, Karnali, they need to be clinical in the field because they are not defending that big score, and once again overpitched. Reed Gautam not missing out on that one. Back-to-back boundaries. Looks in a different toss after that half century yesterday. Captain Reed Gautam delivering in important games. Was a over-pitch delivery outside the up stump, and straight away a fielder in a backward point region for Reed Gautam. Also a third man is out of the circle. Into the pads once again, but will not be any run this time around. And what a good start for Bagmati Province in this chase, not chasing a big score. 121 runs or run a ball will do the job for them. Currently Bagmati Province, they are in top of the table, winning 3 matches. Karnali Province, they also have 3 wins, but Bagmati Province edging out everyone in the net run rate. Bagmati Province, they will book a spot in the final if they win this game. So important one for them. Oh, wide down the leg side. Keeper fails to collect that one as well, and will be an extra couple of runs. Looks completely off color, Anuj Kumar Chanara. He's a good young bowler, but not a good start in this game. Oh, played once again. Will be a single run. Well, Bagmati was talking about if they manage to book a win in this one, they will almost ensure their position in the top 2, because they have a very good run rate as well. If they can maintain that in this game, then Lumini Province, they have one game to play, that is against Sudur Pasim Province. This time invited an over long off region. What a good first over for Bagmati Province. They are not holding back. 19 runs from the first over. What a good start that is. Look at that. Asutosh Khiraiya playing that one obviously, clearing the fence easily. An expensive first over from Anuj Kumar Chanara, 19 runs coming from that first over. So spinner captain Divan Poon into the attack after that expensive first over. Was talking about the equation to book about the final spot. Bagmati, they will be well ahead in the table if they manage to book a victory in this game. Also Lumbini province, Karali province, Sudur Pasim province, they are all in the race for that top 2 spot, with Gandaki province confirmed out, and also Kosi province. They will have to win the remaining 3 matches and will have to rely on the others' result. So the table has been fluctuating. Lumbini was on top till yesterday, and Bagmati province, they defeated them and replaced them in the top spot. This time off the back foot, and guess what, will be another boundary. Looks like Bagmati openers, they are in hurry. 23 runs already on the board, not chasing a big target. Bagmati, mid-on was there and long off outside the circle, and gets a gap in between that. So long on and long off both in the place now, and Reed Gautam finds a gap in the extra cover region. Will at least be 2 runs. It will be 2 runs. Playing good cricket, Reed Gautam. Looked off color a bit in the start of the tournament, but scored a half century in yesterday's game, got the player of the match award, and all of a sudden looks confident now. And it's very good thing for Bagmati province as well, going ahead in the tournament. Now not much left, only 2 games remaining for them if they manage to win today, including that final match. So it's the end of the over number 2. Bagmati province are 25 runs without losing any wickets. Well, a loud appeal to start with from Dinesh Adhikari, but nothing from the umpire there. Well, Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship being held for the first time. 7 province teams participating in this tournament, and Kosi province, they are the only team, they don't have wins so far in their pocket. Off the back foot, and will be a boundary. Easy pickings Asutosh Giraiya is a tall guy, good puller of the ball. Doesn't miss out on that. Look at that, the replay. Drop shot and over the long on fielder. In fact, a mid on fielder. And once again going up and over the head of Dipendra Rawat, and will be a boundary once again, a back-to-back boundary for Asutosh Giraiya. Bagmati Province, they look in a hurry. They are in a hurry to finish this game. They want to boost that run rate as well. If they can boost a run rate well, it's final spot confirmed for them. Once again going for that, not a better connection this time around. Asutosh Giraiya, what a great find he is. Was brilliant for Bagmati during the men's PM Cup. Scored a century in that as well. Was the second highest run scorer. That earned him a place in Nepal A side. Playing quality cricket, has already won century in this tournament. He scored, I think it was against Gandaki, the highest score, highest individual score in the tournament, scoring against Gandaki. So Bagmati, they now have highest team total, highest individual score, and then a best bowling figure as well in this tournament. Team scored 198 against Gandaki. Asutosh Giraiya scored a century in that game, only century of the tournament, and in earlier inning we saw Gautam Kosi bagging a 5-wicket haul, the first one of the tournament. So all round performance from Bagmati in this tournament so far. That is the end of the third over. Bagmati, they are 33 for 0. Spin to continue. Divan Pun considered 6 from his previous over. Reed Gautam, very important inning from him yesterday, boosting his confidence. Off the back foot this time, a bit of fumble and they will take 1 run. This has been the talking point for Bagmati Province, always looking for that extra run. Once again a bit of fumble, and guess what? They steal that extra run. Very good match awareness from the captain and Asutosh Giraiya. Very good running between the wickets. Sweeps that one and will get the result he desired. A couple of bounces before reaching that boundary rope. Reed Gautam has got his confidence back. Look at that, a good shot on his knees and gone. 6 runs already from this over as well. 2 balls yet to come. This time over extra cover and the same result. Back-to-back boundary from the bat of captain Reed Gautam. Well, Bagmati Province, they are going very quick at the moment. 10 runs already coming from this over. 43 runs already on the board, and they are just chasing a target of 121. Good comeback from Diwan Poon this time around. A good over, 10 runs coming from that one. 43 for none after 4 overs, Bagmati Province. Well, Dinesh Adhikari to ball the over number 5, and he has been welcomed back with a boundary. No messing around from Bagmati openers at the moment. Look at that, dropped a bit shorter and straight into the side screen. Boundaries are flowing at the moment. 7 boundaries and 1 6 already in this inning. That is 8th, in fact. 3 4s and 1 6 coming from the bat of Asutosh Giraiya. 5 4s from Rit Gautam's bat. They want to finish it quick. They send a fielder in deep cover. The other fielder outside the deep is placed at long on reason. Nothing going well for Karali Province at the moment. Everything they ball is being dispatched away for a boundary. Oh, this time Rit Gautam just tapping that, a gentle touch and a run there. Good from the captain. Bagmati Province campaign, they will be very happy with the comeback of Rit Gautam. Looks in a good toss now. All of a sudden scored an important half century yesterday. Oh, bowled him this time. Bowled him. Look at that, one bail still in place. The other one is dislodged. And the first wicket is down. 49 runs stand. A quick one between Asutosh Giraiya and Rit Gautam is broken. And it's Dinesh Adhikari who gets the first wicket for Karali. They need plenty of those in a quick time if they want to stay in this contest. Look at that. Hit the gloves and then a thigh pad and then a stump, as it seems. Nevertheless, first wicket for Dinesh Adhikari and Karali Province. Gandaki, they are 49 for 1. So Sup Kansakar is the new batter at number 3. A bit of change in the field for the new batter in the crease. Third man and deep cover in place. There is one slip which is very wide from the keeper as well. And Kansakar straight away opening his account in his first delivery itself. $50 runs up. for Bagmati Province as well. This could be the fastest 50 run, team's 50 run in this tournament. Just 4.5 overs is what they took. They were off to a flying start against Gandaki too, but I don't remember how many overs they took to complete that 50 run mark. This time a mixed bag over, 7 runs coming from that one and a wicket for Dinesh Adhikari as well. Bagmati are 50 for 1 after 5. There is the X-Factor bowler, Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri, into the attack straight away in the power plays. Because Karali Province, they need a wicket. They are searching for that. They are craving for that. Just 71 runs away now, Bagmati. They do have plenty of balls remaining to do so. 90 balls. Now 89 is what they have got. Well picked away and will be a single run. Brings Rit Gautam in the strike. Will be interesting to see his approach after the departure of Asutosh Gireya, because he was also playing his shots freely. It's the last over of the power play. Long on and cow corner placed for him. To fielder outside. And he goes straight for a boundary. Well, Rit Gautam is playing his natural game. The wicket is not giving any problem to the captain so far. Once again waiting and playing that ball easily. A good cricket from the captain. Single run right after scoring a boundary. Moves to 31. And once again look at that. That was a single run. A big mix up. And guess what? The bowler has fumbled that one. A big chance missed for Karali Province. Will be interesting to see that in the replay. Nevertheless, it's a single run. They were looking for a couple of runs in that instance. Look at that. Just tapping, calling for that second run, and the fielder there chucking it towards the bowlers, and a quick throw it was. A simple throw could have done the damage, but that's not the case. And Subkansaka survives a second life for him, we can say. And it's the end of the power play. The first power play comes to an end. Bagmati are 57 for 1. Well, Prakash Jaishi gets the ball now in search of wickets, Karali province, and has been welcomed with a boundary. First boundary from the bat of Sup Kansakar. From the back foot. Look at that. In the replay, standing and delivering that. Runs are coming easily for Bagmati province. Captain Divan Pun adjusting the field placement right after conceding a boundary. A problem for him at the moment because Bagmati batters, they are playing it easily. They are collecting those runs comfortably. No problem for them so far. This time towards the long off region will be a single. Bagmati batters, they will not mind singles coming easily because they are not chasing that big total. 121 runs is what they have need to chase, and guess what, they are in a strong position of 62 for 1 already in this game, and we are just in the 7th over of the chase. Deep in the crease, Reed finding the gap once again. One thing about Reed Gautam, he always looks for that gap and very good at finding it as well. Simple cricket. Well, singles, they are also very important in T20 cricket apart from the boundaries. That helps to tick the scorecard, keep scorecard moving, and that is what Bagmati province, they have been doing very good in this tournament. Very less dot balls we see in Bagmati's inning. That is good thinking and good cricket from Bagmati as well. Everything going well for them after the first game defeat against Madhesh. It was this time pulled away. Will be a single run. Well, Bagmati, they started with a defeat against Madhesh province in the first game, and since then they have looked a completely different side. 3 consecutive victory. Also same with the Karali. They were bowled out for 81 in the first game against Lumbini province, and since that 3 victories, 3 consecutive victory for them. Look at that, once again only a slight fumble in the deep, and guess what, the batting pair, they have taken that extra run, and once again a good over for Bagmati. 4 runs, and look at that, how many singles, 4 singles and 1 couple of runs. 10 runs coming from that over with just 1 boundary. That is very good cricket from Bagmati province. That is what the other teams need to learn from Bagmati. Reduce those dot balls, convert that into a single, and it's the end of over number 7. Bagmati has 67 for 1. Innings Vikram Singh Thakuri will continue. Started with a fuller one. Rit Gautam trying to flick that one. The current run rate 9.35, required just 4.21. Well, Rit Gautam, he won the toss earlier in the morning and decided to bowl first. And in being asked about what's your plan after choosing to bowl first, he said anything under 150 will be very happy to restrict Karali. Anything under 150 this time in the air is a chance for the fielder, and this time Rit Gautam has given his wicket away, trying to play that slog sweep on his knees, not the better connection. Easy catch for the fielder in deep mid-wicket region. Look at that, very happy with the wicket there, Karali fielder. They need plenty of those, just 2 wickets gone. Well, Asutosh Hireya, here's the graphic from the previous wicket. A bit of error there in the graphics. It's Rit Gautam who walks back for 33 runs from 25 balls. Gets taken by Manish Thapa. Innings Vikram Singh Thakuri gets his first wicket, and Bagmati Province are 67 for 2 after 7.3. Well, Ishan Pandey, the left-handed batter, is the new man in the crease. Bagmati Province have lost the second wicket, but they are in a very comfortable position. I was talking about Rit Gautam saying if they can bowl out Karali Province anything under 150, that may not trouble them in chasing that, and they rightfully bowled Karali out for 120 runs in fact, and are in a comfortable position in this chase. So very good execution of the plan by Bagmati team. Sweeping that one, Ishan Pandey, very good sweeper of the ball. Ishan is a regular member for Bagmati Province. He's already played for Nepal. He made his debut against Zimbabwe, I think, in 2019. 4 T20Is is what he has played for Nepal. A bit of shorter, waiting on that, but will not get any run for that. And what a good over this for Karali. Finally a good over for Karali, a wicket and just 1 run from that one. Bagmati has 68 for 2 after 8. So Prakash, I see a bit of bit of expensive over from him in the previous one. Will continue. Consider 10 from his last over. Starts with a dot this time. Defends that one, no problem in that. Required run rate just 4.54 for Bagmati from here on. This win surely will ensure their spot in the final of the tournament. Only 2 teams will book a spot in the final after the completion of round robin format. 7 province team playing against each other in the first edition of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. We are in the 8th day of the tournament. Bagmati province currently on top, followed by Karali and Lumbini with equal points, 6 points that is. The game is being held at Upper Mulpan International Cricket Ground. A bit of fumble there from the keeper, and they'll take 1 run. There is the chart. Bagmati province well ahead in the race. Look at that, the wicket in regular interval. That was the problem for Karali province. They had a good work till the 14th over, but after that wicket continuously. That is why they were restricted to 120. They were in a comfortable position to post at least 140 at one stage, but great comeback by Bagmati province in the later half of the match. Gautam Kosi bagging that 5-wicket haul, the first one of this tournament. Comes down the track, Subkan Sagar. Will not be anything more than 1 for that. A tidy over once again for Karali province. Just 4 runs coming from that one. Bagmati province are 72 for 2 after 9 overs. Yunis Vikram Singh Thakuri continuing. Was straight away a loud appeal, but umpire Binay Kumar Shah not interested with that one. Couple of runs taken. "74 runs on the board." Look at that. Oh, clearly going down the leg. This time punch of the back foot. After that 2 leg by, it will be a single run. Ishan Pandey now on strike. Oh, moves across, trying to play that cut shot. Was premeditated for that shot because the point region that is vacant. There's a fielder, Arjun Gharti, at backward point and at cover which is very wide, so a gap there for Ishan Pandey. Was searching for that but not a better connection that time around. Slightly flighted one, going for that one. Ishan Pandey will be a single run. Karali Province, they have improved a lot in the recent time. Had a very good T20 side, already 3 wins in this tournament. Started with the win against Sudur Pasim Province. They chased 140 odd runs in that game, and then they defeated first game. Yeah, it was 144 runs to be more precise. Then defeated Madhya Province. That was a dominant win, chasing a target of 120 odd runs in 50 odd overs. Then defeated Gandaki Province. Now are playing the fifth game against Bagmati Province. Not in a good situation in this match. However, has been a good side in the domestic cricket lately, and that is very good to see as well. They are performing well. Registered 4 wins, including one against the departmental side APF in that men's PM Cup. That was in 50 over format. Then played a 20 final of Kosi Province Trophy. That was in a 20 over format. For now, it's the end of the 10th over. Bagmati are 79 for 2 and a bit of cleaning there in the pitch, while it's time for the drinks break as well. Well, Bagmati Province 79 for 2 after a halfway mark in this stage. They need 42 more runs from the remaining 4 overs. An important fixer coming up after this one as well. Madhya Province taking on Kosi Province. A bit of sloppy work there and will be an extra run. Well, if Madhya lose against Kosi in that game, they will be out of the contention for the final spot, and rightly the same for Kosi Province as well. In fact, Kosi Province, they are almost out, only mathematically possible, but physically very difficult for them to grab that final spot. Kosi Province, they are not up to the mark in this tournament. It's been a while since they have played a good cricket in domestic cricket. Had a very awful men's PM Cup as well. Just one victory in that too in a last game. Simple cricket at the moment by Bagmati batters, nothing to worry about. The openers, they have set a solid foundation for their side. Good opening stand it was between Ashutosh Giraiya and Rit Gautam, and it had been a since that boundary, and finally we have seen a boundary now from the bat of Sub Kansakar. The openers added 49 runs in just 4.4 overs for Bagmati. This time shuffled around and played that sweep shot very well, connected it very well, exactly where he desired. Ashutosh Giraiya made 11 ball 20. Also Rit Gautam scoring 33 runs from 25 balls. So good overall good cricket from Bagmati Province. That's a single, and good first over after the drinks break for Bagmati Province. 8 runs coming from that one, and Bagmati are 87 for 2 after 11. Unis Vikram Singh Thakuri, spin to continue for Karali Province. Oh, lofting that over is a chance for the fielder. No, Manish Thapa just dropping short of him, and was a good throw from the fielder, but not good enough to run the batter out. Was comfortably in the crease, back in the crease. So a couple of runs to start with. Ishan Pandey trying to loft that one. Looks a bit under pressure after that slow start from the batter. This time a good shot, and will be a maximum coming from the bat of Ishan Pandey. That is what the left-handed batter can do. Very good player of the spin, especially a sweep shot. Was a full toss this time. A gift for the batter, who is a bit struggling in the middle. Was batting at just 6 from 11 balls before this over, but a run of ball 14 now after that couple of runs and a 6 runs. Bagmati Province, they are cruising quickly towards that target. Once again playing that obviously. Not a good connection, still 1 run to his account, Ishan Pandey. A dot ball to end the over. It is the completion of over number 12. Bagmati Province, they are 96 for 2. Well, Anu Chanara, he has been handed the ball to bowl the over number 13. Was very expensive in the first over of this chase. 19 runs conceded in that one. How will he bowl in this second over? Coming back in the playing 11 after missing out a couple of games. Young Anuj. Comes down the track this time. Subkan Sakar lofted that one. No fielder in that area. And guess what? It is a boundary. Coming from the bat of Subkan Sakar. Look at that. Comes down the track. Lofting that one. Very easy for the batter because no fielder placed in the deep there, cow corner and mid wicket region completely vacant, and straight away one fielder has been sent to a mid wicket region. And Chanara continues to be expensive and will continue to be expensive. Was a chance there for Manish Thapa, but it is a boundary instead. Look at that, making room and once again coming back to his normal position. Playing that towards the deep point region. A bit of sloppy work there by the Manish Thapa. Resulted it into a 4 runs, 1 and a couple of boundaries to start with. Anuj Chanara, very expensive in this one. This time once again trying to go big in this over. Everyone targeting Anuj at the moment. 10 runs already from this one. Oh, pace of delivery. Clever enough. Anuj Kumar Chanara has had enough of those boundary. That is why plan to take pace of the delivery. So will just be a single run. Those 14 runs away now, Bagmati province, for their 4th consecutive victories. Lost the first game against Madhes in the opening game, and this time straight to the extra cover fielder. Wicket finally. Something to be happy for Anuj Kumar Chanara after being very expensive in his 2 overs. Look at that, very wide, trying to smack that one straight to the fielder's hand. Finally a sigh of relief for Chanara. It's Subh Kansakar who walks back for his 28-run knock. 3rd wicket down for Bagmati province. It's 107 for 3 runs. Subh Kansakar walks back for 28. And it is the end of the over number 13 as well. Robin Joshi, the wicketkeeper batter, is the new player out in the middle. That was going away. Ishan Pandey following that ball, trying to get some runs in that one. Dinesh Adhikari coming back for his 3rd over. This time half a pull shot. Covered there by Prakash Jashi. Chalks it quickly towards the keeper. But 2 runs easily taken there. Prakash Jashi had some problem with his leg in yesterday's game. Karali, they defeated Madhes province yesterday. In fact, Gandaki province. They scored 168 runs after the opening pair added 101 runs for the first wicket. In Gandaki province, they fell short by just 5 runs. 22 runs were required in the last over. Sandeep Khatri started with the 6 and 4, but was unable to hit 12 runs in the remaining 4. We have seen so many last over thriller in this tournament already. Once again a bouncer, and umpire Binay Kumar Jha signalling 1 for the over. You can't bowl the other bouncer in this over. If he bowls once again, then it will be called as a no ball. So a risky one to go for. 11 runs away Bagmati province for their 4th back-to-back win. Fourth in a row. Well, Sudur Pasim versus Kosi, that was the most thrilling game in my opinion so far in the tournament. We'll talk that one later. It's the end of the over number 14. Bagmati are 111 for 3. After a wicket in his previous over, Anuj Chanara will continue. Just 10 runs away Bagmati. In fact, that single will reduce one more run, and just a single digit run required now, 9 runs. I was talking about the clash between Sudur Pasim and then Kosi. Sudur Pasim batted first and made 154 runs. And Kosi Province, they fell short by just 3 runs. 5 runs was required in the last ball, and this time Ishan Pandey, stand and deliver. What a good shot that is from the southpaw. Exactly where he was standing, where he was taking the stand. Look at that. A bit of wrist coming into the play, and powerful shot. First maximum for Pandey. In fact, the second one we saw a pull shot as well from him. And Kosi Province, they fell short by 3 runs. Dipesh Kandal was in the strike. The boundary of 4 runs could have taken that one to a super over, but that was not the case. I was talking about a thrilling encounter between Sudur Pasim and Kosi, but in meantime Bagmati Province are dominating, very dominant in this class. Just 2 runs away now for their 4th win in a row. Will that do? No, they have just taken a single. One more run to get. Anuj Chanara very expensive in this one. Very clinical display by Bagmati Province, we must say, because won the toss, bowled first, restricted Karali to just 120, and then this in batting, opening pair adding quick runs, middle orders following that up, capitalizing the foundation set by openers, and just 1 run away now. And that will do. That is the victory for Bagmati Province. Will take some time to confirm whether they have booked their spot in the final or not. We'll have to wait for technical teams confirmation. But in meantime, Bagmati Province, they have won the match against Karali Province by 7 wickets. A very easy chase for Bagmati, their 4th consecutive victories in this tournament after losing to Madhes in the opening game. A proper team performance once again by Bagmati. There is the batting card. Asutosh Giraiya is was the first man to be dismissed for his 11 ball 20. Rit Gautam following up 25 ball 33 runs. Sup Kansakar also played a handy knock of 28 runs, and Ishan Pandey not out with 28 runs as well, 2 sixes. He smacked so many boundaries in this stage as well, 13 fours and 3 sixes. Robin Joshi remaining not out for just 3 runs, but at the end Bagmati Province reaching the target in just 14.5 overs. There is the bowling lineup, bowling card. Anuj Kumar Chanara, very expensive, 13.76 economy, picked up 1 wicket. Dinesh Adhikari and Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri also got 1 wicket each. 9 extras conceded by Karali bowlers. They will have a good rest today. We'll have to think what went wrong for them and come back with a strong planning. There is the match summary. Karali Province invited to bat first in the morning condition. They were bowled out for 120. Gautam Kosi, the first 5 wicket haul of the tournament. And Rijan Thakal and Sonu Devgara also brilliant with 2 wicket each. Bipin Bikram Shahi scored a 50 for his side, but that was not enough to post a big total. Prakash Saisi and Manish Thapa contributed 23 and 16 runs each, and in response 14.5 is what Bagmati needed to chase that total. Rit Gautam once again top scoring with 33 runs. Sup Kansakar and Ishan Pandey also made 28 runs each. For Karnali, 1 wicket each for Anuj Kumar Chanara, Dinesh Adhikari and Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri. So that is all. Bagmati Province, they have won by 7 wickets. We will leave you with the highlight of this dominant win of Bagmati Province, and we'll come back shortly with a post-match presentation. Welcome to the post-match presentation between the match of Bagmati province and Karali province. प्रतियोगिताको 15औं खेलमा बागमतीले कर्णालीलाई 7 विकेटले पराजित गर्दै लगातार चौथो जित हासिल गर्न सफल भएको छ र उक्त जितसँगै बागमती फाइनलको एक स्टेप नजिक पनि पुगेको छ। पहिलो ब्याटिङको निम्तो पाएको कर्णाली 120 रनमा अल आउट भएको थियो भने उक्त टार्गेटलाई बागमतीले 14.5 ओभरमा मात्र 3 विकेट गुमाउँदै पुरा गरेको थियो र पोस्ट म्याच प्रेजेन्टेसनमा यति बेला प्लेयर अफ द म्याच अवार्ड प्रदान गर्ने बेला भइसकेको छ र उक्त प्रदान गर्न आज हामीसँग हुनुहुन्छ म्याच रेफ्री समीर खान सर। सरलाई अगाडि निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु। एन्ड द प्लेयर अफ द म्याच इजी गेस गौतम केसी फ्रम बागमती प्रोभिन्स फर हिज फर्स्ट 5 विकेट haul. First 5 wicket haul of the tournament. Very phenomenal bowling display by Gautam. Check also for Gautam. So much to receive today for Gautam Kesi. 3.4 overs, 18 runs conceded and 5 wickets taken. Thank you, Samir sir. Gautam finally bowling मा आफ्नो क्लिक भेटाउनु भएको फर्स्ट 5 विकेट हल अफ द टुर्नामेन्ट।
धेरै केही सोचेको थिएन, अब टिमको लागि खेल्न थियो, टिमको लागि खेल्ने भनेर नै सोचिरहेको थिएँ मैले।
क्याप्टेन रित गौतमको ब्याटबाट पनि रन आइरहेको छ र हैन तपाईँ एउटा टप बलर हुनुहुन्छ, आफूले पनि विकेट कन्टिन्युअसली पाइरहनु भएको छ। कतिको हेल्प हुन्छ बागमतीलाई अब फाइनल खेल लगभग पुगिसकेको छ बागमती?
हेल्प अब बलिङ नै मेन फ्याक्टर हुनसक्छ यो टुर्नामेन्टमा, त्यही भएर हामीले बलिङ राम्रो गऱ्यो भने चाहिँ टुर्नामेन्ट पनि जित्ने चान्सेस धेरै छ।
I'll not take you much time. Enjoy your day. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So that's all from the post-match presentation. We will come back shortly with the clash between Madhya province and Kosi province. Till then, keep watching Casta Mandap Gold. Good afternoon, everyone. Match number 16 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. It's Kosi Province taking on Madhes Province, a do-or-die game for Kosi Province, whereas a crucial one for Madhes as well. It's time for the toss, and I'm joined by both the captains, Ankit Subedi of Kosi Province, Rahul Mandal, Madhes Province, and in my extreme right, match referee Samir Khan. So Ankit has the coin, he will flip it, and Rahul will call it.
Head is the ball and it is tail. Ankit. Batting?
अङ्कित टस जित्नु भएको छ के रोज्न चाहनुहुन्छ
हामी ब्याटिङ गर्ने
टुर्नामेन्टमा लगातार 3 खेल हार्नु भएको छ तीनटैमा चेजिङ गर्नुभएको थियो आज चाहिँ ब्याटिङ के रहेको छ म्याचको यो प्लानिङ
होइन अब लास्ट गेममा त होइन विकेट अलिकति बिजिया थियो होइन त्यही भएर फर्स्ट गेम पनि थियो त्यही भएर ब्याटिङ गरेको अब त्यही अब 3मा 2टा गेम अब आफ्नो पल्लामा भएको बेलामा हार्यौँ गेम होइन धेरै निकै नै क्लोज गेम हार्यौँ होइन त्यही आज अब फर्स्ट ब्याटिङ गर्ने हो होइन त्यो अब धेरै टार्गेट पनि होइन 140 प्लस टार्गेट गर्ने होइन त्यही हो
डु अर डाई गेम रहेको छ आज होइन आजको खेल हारे टुर्नामेन्टबाट बाहिरिनु हुनेछ सो के रहनेछ अब खेलको लागि केही एक्स्ट्रा प्लानिङ गरेर आउनुभएको छ
होइन एक्स्ट्रा प्लानिङ भन्दा नि प्लान त्यही हो होइन अब हामी त्यत्रो धेरै पनि नजाउँ होइन आज गेम 1 गेम एट अ टाइम होइन अब लगातार 3टा गेम छ त्यही हो आजको दिन पहिला आज जित्ने होइन त्यस पछाडि आउने गेमको लागि प्रिपेयर हुने हो त्यही हो
एनी चेन्जेस
आज एउटा 2टा चेन्जेस छ होइन सौजन घिम्रे र भोपाल डङ्गालको ठाउँमा प्रकाश कार्की र सोनु अन्सारी
गुड लक
थ्याङ्क यू
राहुल आफूले टस जित्नु भएको भए के रोज्नुहुन्थ्यो
म फिल्डिङै लिन्थेँ
यो सुरुको 2 खेल जित्नु भएको थियो त्यसपछि 2टा खेल हार्न पुग्नु भएको छ इम्पोर्टेन्ट गेम रहेको छ कोसीसँग के रहनेछ प्लानिङ टिमको
ठिकै छ हाम्रो राम्रो स्टार्ट भएको थियो टुर्नामेन्टमा हामीले त्यो मोमेन्टम लुज गऱ्यौँ तर केही छैन अब हामी पोजिटिभ नै छौँ यो गेम अब जितेर हामी क्वालिफाई गर्छौँ भनेर मलाई आशा छ
धेरै इन्जुरीको केसेसहरू पनि रहेको छ मधेसको क्याम्पमा आजको खेलमा केही चेन्जेस रहेको छ
हजुर दुईजना चेन्जेस हुनुहुन्छ पवन दाई चाहिँ रुल आउट हुनुभयो अनि रुपेश दाई चाहिँ रुल आउट हुनुभयो पवन दाईको ठाउँमा निखिल अनि रुपेश दाईको ठाउँमा शमशाद मन्सुरी आउनुभएको छ
उहाँहरू प्लेइङ 11मा पनि इन्क्लुडेड हुनुहुन्छ
एक्स्ट्रा हो 2टा
ए गुड लक
थ्याङ्क यू
So that's all from the pitch side. Kosi Province, they have won the toss and decided to bat first. There is the full team. In earlier, Ankit Subedi, the captain of Kosi Province, won the toss and decided to bat first for the first time in this tournament. Kosi Province, they are batting first. There is the first delivery bowled by Bisal Patel, and what a start this for Madhes Province. Meena Stapa can't believe the ball was coming in. A loud appeal and straight away umpire raised his finger. What a start this for Madhes Province. Meena Stapa walks back for a golden duck. First ball duck. LBW trapped by Bisal Patel. Left-handed pacer taking that in straight, and umpire no hesitation at all to raise his finger. Minas Thapa making his way towards the pavilion. Kosi Province lose their first wicket in the first ball itself in this do or die game. Left hand right hand combination in the middle after the arrival of Susan Dhapalia. Great start for Madhes Province. They must win game. A must win game for Madhes after losing a back-to-back games. If they want to stay in the race of top two, same for Kosi, but things are not looking good for them. A tight single there, and Susan Thapalia opens his account. Well, talking about Kosi Province, all three games they have lost while chasing, but a different decision from Ankit Suvedi this time around. Batting first after winning the toss. In the morning game, we saw Bagmati chasing for the first time. They batted first in all four games, and in the fifth game they finally got to chase and they were successful in that. Same for Kosi Province, batting first for the first time in this tournament. And what a ball! Vishal Patel troubling the Kosi batters early on. The left arm pacer getting some movement and straight away troubling Kosi batters. Look at that, this time around it was going away. In fact, came in at the last time. At first looked like it was going away, and Ankit Suvedi no clue whatsoever how to play that ball. This time a single run. First run from the bat of Captain Ankit Suvedi. Nothing going well for Kosi Province in this tournament. Was trapped in front. The first ball. Vishal Patel right away troubling Kosi batters. And straight away, look at that, he's targeting that stump. After that first ball wicket, he wants to get more in the first over itself. And some news coming in. Two Madhes players who were injured are now replaced by the reserve players in place of former captain Pawan Saraf. It's Samsad, in fact Nikhil Singh, who comes in, and for Rupesh Singh, Samsad Mansuri is in the squad. Great start for Madhes Province. A wicket in the first over, just two coming from that. Last ball, punch off the back foot. There is a protection, and he has misfielded that. Would you believe it? Not a good thing to do when your team is creating a pressure right from the start. A complete package of gift there, very clumsy. So that is the end of the first over. Kosi Province, they are 6 for 1. Well, what a good start for Madhya Province. Look at that, Ankit Subedi once again chasing the ball outside the off stump and gets a slight bat on that and will have to make his way towards the pavilion. Another cheap dismissal. Walks back for 1 run. Captain Ankit Subedi. Abhishek Tiwari gets a wicket in the first ball of the second over as well. First ball wicket in the first over. First ball wicket in the second over as well. Madhya Province, they are flying high in this game. Kosi, they are 6 for 2. So a flying start for Madhya Province and exactly the opposite for Kosi Province in their do or die game. Sonu Ansari is the new batter in. Has looked off color too in this tournament. Sonu is a very powerful hitter of the ball, explosive batter, but not in a good form. Claps all around. Or Nico Yadav, happy man there with the performance their pacers have put on. And I was talking about the changes in Madhya Province camp. Well, there were so many injury concerns in that side, and Pawan Saraf and Rupesh Singh are ruled out of the squad. Pawan didn't feature in any of the games, was injured from the beginning, but the recovery not possible for him. That is why he's pulled out of the tournament. Same with the Rupesh Singh. He participated in couple of games. So Nikhil Singh, the spinner, has replaced Pawan Saraf, whereas Samsad Mansoori is the replacement for Rupesh Singh. Both young players, Nikhil Singh and Samsad Mansoori, however not featuring in this game. The both players, they are in the bench alongside Rajesh Yadav, who also has a problem with, who also has a bit of injury concern. That is why Sunny Saha is playing his second game. Oh, that's very wide. Umpire doing some exercise there. Had to stretch his arms. And two changes for Kosi Province as well. Bhupal Dangal and Sauzan Ghimire left out, whereas Sonu Karki comes in alongside Samir Karki, I reckon. Bless up. In fact, it's Prakash Karki who comes in for for him. So a couple of changes for Kosi side, but the things are not changing for them. They have already lost 2 wickets, one in the first, the other in the second. They are 8 for 2 after 2 overs. Vishal Patel, after that successful first over, will continue with the short keeper on. Very good generator of swing bowling, Vishal Patel, the left-handed pace bowler. Also a handy batter down the order. Generates a good amount of swing. That is why the keeper is short to the keeper. Short to the stumps. I beg your pardon. But he has decided to move away when Suzan Thapalia is on a strike. That means they were denying only Sunu Ansari to take few steps ahead to restrict him from coming down the track. That seems to be a case, and rightly single taken by Suzan Thapalia. Well, the dilemma for Kosi province in domestic cricket continuing. They lost 3 consecutive matches. They have already lost 3 consecutive matches. This is the 4th game they are playing. They need to win a do or die game for them if they want to stay alive in the contention for the top 2 spot. And they are already 10 for 2 in 3rd over running. Lost the first game against Bagmati from the winning position. They were just chasing 139. Were at a very good score at one stage, and finally at the end they went on to lose by 7 runs. The second game they were completely outplayed by Lumbini province. Lost by 50 runs, where they were bowled out for just 88 runs. And in the 3rd game came very close to their first victory yet so far. Sudur Pasim defeated them by 3 runs in that final over thriller. 154 is what Sudur made, and in response Kosi, they fell short by 3 runs, posting 151 runs. This is the 4th game they are playing for the first time, batting first in the tournament, and already in trouble. Look at that, swinging in swinging delivery. Once again a loud appeal there. Umpire Himal Rajgiri not interested. Binay Kumar Jha and Himal Rajgiri, the 2 on-field umpires for today. That was the replay of the previous one, the run out appeal. Oh, was a direct hit and well in. The batter was safe. Nothing going well for Kosi province. So a dot ball to end the over once again. A good one for Madhya province. Just 2 coming from that one. Kosi there 10 for 2 after 3. Abhishek Tiwari coming, continuing from the golf course end. Susan Thapalia. Oh, this time once again was going away, and Susan Thapalia chasing that one with no foot movement at all. That has been the problem of this side. They look clueless while batting. Their batting has been the main problem for the Kosi province side. No one stepping up and contributing. What a beautiful delivery this from Abhishek Tiwari. A round of applause from all of the Madhe side for his brilliant ball. Finally a single after 3 consecutive deliveries for Kosi province. No batter, not a single one has looked good for them in this tournament. This is the problem. This is the problem for them. And guess what? Sarwan Yadav, the all-rounder, is the top scorer, top run getter for them so far in the tournament. Only 60 odd runs, in fact 51 runs for him, alongside Susan Thapalia, who is currently batting, who has also got same number of runs. Ankit Subedi having 40 odd runs, and they are playing their 4th game. Top order has failed to deliver. You always need a good start. You need a foundation if you want to post a big total. So that is what Kosi province have failed to do. And with this sort of batting performance, they are heading towards the 4th defeat, 4th consecutive defeats. But so many cricket to play in this game. Just 4 overs gone. Kosi province, they are 11 for 2. Vishal Susling, the finger spinner, into the attack to deal with the left-handed batter. Left hand, right hand combination in the crease currently for Kosi province. Oh, this time trying to make a room. Was there any edge? Bowler was excited, but keeper dropped that one. Will be interesting to see that in the replay. White ball this time around. Oh, turning it in. Turning that one in. That is why Vishal Susling is brought into the attack. Once again, is trying to go big and completely missed out on that one. Nothing going well for Kosi. Problems all around. Only 13 runs on board. Now they need a foundation. They need a partnership. Susan Thapelia already 17 balls. Sonu Ansari 2 runs from 9 balls. Just 2 runs coming from that. The first over of Vishal Susling. It's 13 for 2 after 5. Abhishek Tiwari continuing for his third over, and Susan Thapalia once again going for that wild swing. Well, need to play a sensible cricket right away. Sonu Ansari coming and having some word with Sonu. They need a partnership. They can't afford to lose one more wicket from here on. Thapalia struggling, finally gets something and gets a result he desired. Finally a boundary from the bat of Susan Thapalia, second one for him. One bounce and over the fence. Thapalia is a great talent. Scored a century against Nepal Police Club in men's PM Cup. That was in TU cricket ground. That game, he became the first uncapped player in that season to score a century in PM Cup. But that was in a different format, a 50 over format. It is a 20 over format, and has been struggling in this one. Also played for Nepal A side. One game I reckon against Canada. Straight targeting that stump, Abhishek Tiwari. Abhishek is also a talented young cricketer coming from Madhya province. He is a former under 16 captain of Nepal. I don't think he is eligible to represent under 16. Will definitely be in contention for under 19 side, because he just played that 1 year ago, means still under 19 age. In the meantime, Sonu Ansari, he has smacked a boundary, second one of the over. 9 runs coming from it already. This time dropped a bit shorter. Had so much time to play that shot, Sonu, and rightfully played away for a boundary. Led Nepal under 16 in ACC Eastern Region tournament in December 2023. Abhishek Tiwari was the highest wicket taker of the tournament. Picked up 11 wickets, including a fifer in the final. Nepal were the champions of that tournament, defeating Malaysia in the final. So that is the end of the power play as well. Just 22 runs on the board, and Kosi province, they have already lost a couple of wickets. Vishal Susling continuing the plan for Susan Thapalia, the left-handed batter, because off-break bowlers usually turn it away from the left-handed batter. That is why a bit difficult for left-handed batter to deal with. Back-to-back dot ball once again. Susan Thapalia is continuously trying to play that big shot. Well, he can rotate those strikes because it is a left hand right hand combination in the middle for Kosi province. Once again swings that one, but the power play is already finished, and now 5 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Oh, good work in the follow-up by Vishal Susling. Now continuous rotation of his strike could help Kosi province here, because they have right hand left hand combination. Will be difficult for the bowler to make his adjustment, also need to change the field placement every single ball. They take a single, but that is not happening at all. Singles are not coming that frequently. This time comes down the track, makes it a full toss, and a good work there by the fielder Vishal Patel. What a good work there in the deep. Saved a shot in 3 runs, just 1 run taken. Look at that, powerfully strike. One bounce, and then Vishal Patel jumping well inside the boundary and throwing it in the right time as well. 3 runs coming from that one. Madhya province are doing very well with the ball in hand. Kosi are 25 for 2. Ranjit Kumar has been introduced to ball the over number 8. Ranjit An X Factor bowler for Madhya Province. Didn't pick any wicket in the previous game. But he's a very talented young spinner, left arm spinner. Always difficult tackling the young man Ranjit. Ranjit had a great men's PM Cup campaign. I reckon he took 19 wickets in that campaign and has been brilliant since then. That is why he was called up for Nepal A side as well to face Ireland Wolves. Oh, there is a chance of a run out and given. Oh, more trouble for Kosi Province. What a great work done by the keeper there. Fielder rightly throwing it towards the right end. And Sonu Ansari will have to make his way towards the pavilion. Back in the playing 11 after missing out one game, but can't make it worth it. Very disappointed Sonu, but will have to make his way towards the pavilion. We can see that in the replay, trying to defend that ball. Called for a 2. Good throw, and keeper rightly doing in the time. Oh, was a tight call. Umpire Binay Kumar Jha raising his finger. And Madhya Province, they are all over Kosi at the moment. It's 27 for 3. Samir Karki is the new batter in for Kosi Province after the departure of Sonu Ansari. Well, I was talking about Ranjit Kumar, was in a great form during the men's PM Cup, and then was called for Nepal A side as well. Played one game against Ireland Wolves. In a 50-over game, and picked up 3 wickets as well in that game. That was a List A game against Ireland Wolves. But the problem is, has gone wicketless in both the previous game, and Madhya Province also lost in that 2 game. Once again, Susan Thapalia calling for that second run is straight away denied by Samir Karki. Could have been a 4th. Look at that, over. It's a chance. Erniko Yadav underneath it and takes a simple catch. More problem for Kosi. The problem is increasing and increasing and increasing. Wicket number 4. Look at that. high in the air and a simple catch for Nico Yadav. It is a do or die game for Kosi province, but with the situation, they are in the verge of dying. Just 8 runs. That was from the previous wicket, Sonu Ansari, but in fact this time it is Susan Thapalia who is making his way towards the pavilion. Dismissed for 16 runs. Susan Thapalia. And it's the end of the over number 8 as well. Kosi Province, they are 28 for 4. TPS Karali is the new batter in. The sun tries to go over. There is a protection. Nico Yadav fielding there, chucks that back to the keeper. Single run and will be faced by Dipesh Karnil, the new arrival in the crease. In fact, Samir Karki is also not that old. Haven't spent much long time in the crease. A loud appeal there. Not the approval from umpire Binay Kumar Azhar, but they have taken a single run there. Has been signaled as leg by, so no bat was involved. You can see that in the replay. Looks like going down the leg side. This time very well played. Samir Karki looks in a good touch. Nicely driven that. First boundary from the bat of Karki. And just the fourth boundary scored by Kosi batters. We're in the 9th over of T20 game, and right away a fielding placed in a gully as well as in a backward point, and Samir Kargi placed that one towards the cow corner region. Very well done by our Nico Yadav. Bit of cramp there for Yadav. That concludes the first good over for Kosi Province. 8 runs from that one. They are 36 for 4 after 9. Wicket number 5. Ranjit Kumar, who was wicketless in previous 2 games, has finally got one. This time Deepesh Karnal is sent back by the left arm spinner, floated in the air, and a simple catch for Abhishek Tiwari at long on region. So Kosi Province, half of their side are back to the pavilion. It's 36 for 5 after 9.1 overs, and it's time for the drinks break as well. Well, we're back after the drinks break, and Kosi Province, they are in huge trouble. 36 runs on the board, and half of their side already back in the pavilion. Nothing going well for Kosi Province in this important class. All smiles, all clapping in the modest camp. Completely different in the Kosi. This time could be a sixth, or just dropping short of that gully fielder. Only Lamisane is the new batter in the crease for Kosi now. And the thing is, Shravan Yadav has not worked out so far. Shravan Kisku, Prakash Karki, Shravan Yadav, and then Gyanendra Shrestha are the remaining batters in the dugout. And what a good over this from left arm spinner Ranjit Kumar. Just 1 run and a wicket from it. So we are halfway through to the first inning. It's 37 for 5. Well, Madh's bowlers absolutely on fire, and guess what? Pradeep Paswan also gets a wicket in the very first ball. How many times we have seen that today? Maybe third time. Look at that, completely beaten. In fact, it was an inside edge into the stumps. First it was Vishal Patel taking a wicket off the first ball in the first over. Then Abhishek Tiwari doing it, and now Pradeep Paswan. Madh's bowlers, they are on absolute fire. 37 for 6 after Anil Lamichhane walks back for just a 1 run. Kosi Province, they are in deep trouble. Well, Madh's bowlers, fast bowlers yielded them a brilliant start. Abhishek Tiwari and Vishal Patel picking up 1 wicket each, and then spinners coming. 1 run out in the middle as well. Ranjit Kumar, couple of wickets, and now Pradeep Paswan, wicket in his first one. Shravan Yadav finally walks out. Is the new man in the crease. Everything going well. Everything going well for Madhya Province at the moment. Everything they have touched has turned into a gold, like their golden jersey. Captain Rahul Mandal very happy, leading the side in the absence of Pawan Saraf. This time tries to go big, no fielder there, and just clears the boundary. Has been signalled as 6. No, a correction from Binay Kumar Jha. It is a boundary. Making a room and going over the extra cover region for a boundary. While the wicket is falling down continuously, Samir Karki has looked a bit good in the crease. Has come with the intent, is playing with his plan. A big swing this time around. Pradeep Paswan, good in his first over. Just 5 runs given away and a wicket as well. It's 11 overs done. Kosi Province are 42 for 6. Shravan Yadav has played some handy knock in fact in that chase against Sudur Pasim. He tried so well, but in the end wasn't able to cross the line for his side. Scored 46 unbeaten runs. I reckon this time need to do more than that, because Kosi Province, they are 42 for 6 and we are already in the 12th over of the game. It is a do or die class for Kosi Province. Equally an important game for Madhes as well, because they have 2 win and 2 loss in their 4 games and they are in the race for that top 2 position. Kissing the ball just before delivering Ranjit Kumar, 4 for 2. Brilliant. Nicely done this time around. Will be a single run. Now Shravan Yadav back in the strike. Samir Karki, 13 runs so far. Very economical Ranjit Kumar. Just 5 runs conceded. And that is the end of a very good over, a very clinical one from him. Just 2 runs coming from that one. Kosi are 44 for 6 after 12. Pradeep Paswan continuing from the road end. A good cricket there from Samir Karki. However, the situation is, he's playing his natural game. Looks like it's come up with an intent. 14 runs is what he has got. Just 5 fours in this innings. We are in the 13th over of the game. Match number 16 of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. Kosi Province on their do or die game at Mulpani Cricket Ground, the Upper Mulpani International Cricket Ground. Madhes Province all over them at the moment. This time played a cut shot. Will be a single run. Well, 81 run is the lowest score of the tournament. Karali Province, they were bowled out against Lumini for that score. Are we on the verge of witnessing a lower than that? Now 7 overs remaining in this contest. Madhes Province all over Kosi. They are 46 for 6. Ranjit Kumar. Just 5 runs conceded from 3.1 overs. That is 19 balls. Very economical. We saw Bipin Khatri bowling similar spell. Just 5 runs conceded by Bipin as well. Picked up 4 wickets in that game as well. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 5 runs conceded, and then 4 wickets taken as well. Bipin Khatri, that was against Madhes province. However, Gautam Kesi in the earlier game topped that figure with a 5 wicket haul, the first one of the tournament. Currently, if you talk about the top run scorer of the tournament, it's Asutosh Giraiya leading that chart with 178 runs, followed by Arjun Kumar, the star boy from Gandaki, with 162 runs. But the thing is, Abhishek Pal is in third position with 160 runs from just 3 games. He is in very good form. 51, 49 and 60 is what he has got in this tournament so far. This time making that room and going towards the deep cover region, bisecting that fielder. Samir Karki on roll. It is now the highest individual score in this inning. 18 runs, 16 was scored by Susan Thapalia. Was struggling in that one. Now Samir Karki looks a bit comfortable as compared to the other batters. Full toss, playing it down the leg side towards the long on region for a single. So, Arjun Kumar ends his spell. 12 for 2 in his 4 overs. A good one from the left arm spinner. 14 overs done. Kosi are 53 for 6. Kosi dugout, a tensed one. 6 wickets is already down. Samir Karki swinging that towards the cow corner region and gets a better of between the 2 fielders as well. That is why he was premeditated for that shot, because there was a great vacant region. There was a big space. Between the fielders fielding at long on region and mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket region. Both long on and mid-wicket has come a bit closer now. And Samir Karki just gently touches it and runs down for a couple of runs. Good cricket from Karki here. This is a kind of thing you need to do when you are in the building phase. Unlike going for a big shots like done by the previous batters, Shahil Patel, the keeper there, scored a match-winning 67 in the first game. Cut shot once again, but straight to the fielder's hand. Ranjit Kumar there. How many can Kosi get now from here on? After this over, they do have 5 overs. Even 100-run mark looks very difficult from here on. They'll need to do very special if they want to reach the triple digit figure. The projected score suggests 81. They can definitely do a bit better if Shravan Yadav can play those big shots. Samir Karki in touch as well. 4 boundaries for him already. And that is the conclusion of over number 15. 8 runs. From that over, Kosi are 61 for 6. Vishal Susling is the bowler who will be bowling the over number 16. Only 5 bowlers has been used. No sign of Arniko Yadav so far. A single run there. Modest province a hub for cricket in the country. So many national players coming from that region currently. Also Arif Sheikh, Asif Sheikh, Anil Shah, Gulshan Jha, Vivek Yadav, all coming from that region. So many in age level cricket as well. And the problem is, Modest Province, they produce stars and later on they join the departmental side. That is why bit of difficulty to reform the team once again. But so many talents in that region. Well, Anil Shah used to represent Nepal Police Club, but has been back with the provincial side now. Currently Arif Sheikh and Asif Sheikh playing for the departmental side. Asif plays for APF, whereas Arif Sheikh and Gulshan Jha, they are the part of Nepal Police Club. And similarly, Vivek Yadav recently joined Tribhuvan Army Club, leaving the provincial side, and the opener of Modest Province Imran Sheikh has also joined Tribhuvan Army Club. Pawan Saraf also decided to leave the departmental side and then joined his province. Captained Madhya province in previous couple of tournaments, but now out injured. Is not in the squad now. Samsad Mansoori has replaced him. Also Rupesh Singh is out of the squad for Madhesh now. And it's Nikhil Singh who has replaced him. It's the end of the over number 16. Kosi province, they are 66 for 6. Vishal Patel troubled the Kosi batters with his swing bowling in the power play overs and is now back in the bowling in the death overs. Targeting that stump straight away. Only 67 runs on the board. 23 balls yet to be bowled in this contest. In the first inning, in fact. Wild swing in that from the bat of Samir Karki. $67 for 6. How many they can get from here on? Once again getting the better of the batter Vishal Patel. Straight away calling for the new bat. Oh, loud appeal there, but umpire Binay Kumar Jha thinks the otherwise. Look at that, there is the replay. Going for that big shot. Oh, tight call. Definitely a tight call. Shravan Yadav survives with that one. This time off the back foot. Plays a crunching shot, but will just be a single run. Singles will not hurt Madhya province at all. Only 3 runs in this over. Comes down the track. And rightfully bowler pulls back his length, bowls a shorter one, and no chance for Karki there. Very clinical over once again from Vishal Patel. Look at that, saw the batter coming down the track, bowls a bit shorter. Only 3 runs from that over. We are just 3 overs away from the first inning. Kosi has 69 for 6. This time launches that one, and straight a boundary from the bat of Shravan Yadav. Much needed one after a very long time. First ball of the 18th over, playing that straight, no chance for any fielder to stop that one. Hit it with a good power as well. Comes down the track once again. Now there is a chance. Oh, very good effort there by the fielder. It was Nikhil Singh, the substitute, just joining the squad, putting on a good dive. Oh, good work there, but 2 runs taken easily. Good over so far for Kosi Province. 4 and 2 couple of runs. This time swings that one, is waiting for that one, and will be a single run. Finally a first good over for Kosi Province. 9 runs, 2 balls yet to be bowled. A loud appeal and given. The commentator cursed right away. I was saying it is a good over till the point. But guess what happened in the 5th ball? Samir Karki, the set batter, has been adjudged LBW. Look at that, trying to shuffle straight, and umpire Himal Raj Giri absolutely confirming with the appeal of the bowler. Wicket number 7 down. Samir Karki, 28 runs scored. Trapped LBW by Pradeep Paswan. With 1 ball remaining in this 18th over, Kosi has 78 for 7. straight away beating the fielder. In fact, in beating the batter, and then it is a dot ball to close out the over. Good spell from Pradeep Paswan, 24 for 2 in his 4 overs. 9 runs coming from that over and also a wicket. 2 overs to go. Kosi are 78 for 7. Vishal Patel comes in to ball the 18th over of the game, and guess what? Starts with a bouncer. And look at that. A bit of words here there with the batter, as it seems. One bounce, one for the over, signalled by the umpire. Patel now can't bowl a bouncer in this over. A dot ball once again. .25 is the current run rate. Just 10 balls remaining in this inning. Dancing down the track, trying to go big, Shravan Yadav, failing to do so. And third consecutive dot balls. Shravan Yadav is now joined by Shravan Kisku. Make that 4. Vishal Patel is bowling the penultimate over of the first inning and has 4 dot balls in a row. Look at his stats. 4 wickets in this tournament. 2 for 28 is his best bowling figure. No 3 wickets or 5 wickets all. Handy batter down the order as well. 4 dot balls. What is coming up? Is it a wide? Yes. Wide signalled by the umpire. We'll have to reload that one. Vishal Patel. .79 runs is what Kosi have till the point. Just 8 balls remaining. How many they can get from the remaining 8 balls? This time trying to go over, not reaching to the fielder directly, but couple of bounces before reaching to the deep backward square leg fielder. Just a run in that ball. Vishal Patel so good in this game. Picked up a wicket in the very first ball. Dismissed Minas Thapa. Just 12 runs conceded. One last ball remaining in his spell. Oh, bowled him. He started with a wicket in his spell and will close out the spell with a wicket as well. What a great bowling performance from Vishal Patel. Look at that, making in the angle, targeting that stump and hitting that off stump as well. Started with the wicket, finished off with the wicket. Vishal Patel, what a great spell. 12 for 2. Shravan Kisku bowled out by Vishal Patel for a silver duck. And 1 over remaining in the first inning. Kosi Province are 80 for the loss of 8 wickets. Last over of the inning coming up will be bowled by Abhishek Tiwari. Starts with the dot ball. Starts with the dot ball, Abhishek Tiwari. He has been clinical as well. Just 12 runs conceded. What a bowling performance this from the Madhesh bowlers. Rightfully very happy to bowl first, said Rahul Mandal during the toss. Kosi Province won the toss and elected to bat first. And that was the first time they were doing it in the 4 matches. And guess what? A big problem. A complete problem for the side. 80 for 8. Just 5 balls remaining. Trying to go big. Is Shravan Yadav looking for 2? Could be a chance of a run out. Oh, did well the keeper. The throw was not up to the mark, but still did his best. Sahil Patel there. But good running between the wicket there from Shravan Yadav. Look at that, running that first run very quick. Vishal Susling chucking that ball towards the keeper. A better throw could have ended Shravan Yadav's stay in the crease. Now Yadav then smacks it towards the backward point region for a boundary. His second boundary moves to 25 runs. The score has stick to 86 runs as well. We were talking about 81 runs being the smallest total in this tournament so far, and Kosi, they have surpassed that one. That's very high in the air, very high, and dropped at the mid-wicket region. Was very high in the air, and Sunny Shah underneath it couldn't hold on to that. And Kosi batters, they have taken couple of runs as well. So it has costed a wicket for Abhishek Tiwari and 2 runs as well for the side. Look at that, dropping it once again, very high in the air. Once again, a good job done there by the fielder. In fact, everyone running towards Vishal Patel to praise that one. A bouncer into the body, high in the air, and Patel so good in that boundary region, just controlling himself. And that's the end of Shravan Yadav. 27 runs is what he made. Excellent catch by Vishal Patel at the deep. was in the deep square leg and then had to cover a lot of distance to reach to the ball, and caught very well. Look at that, was very near to that boundary rope, did very, very well. Eight runs and a wicket. This is the last ball. They are running for it. And Vishal Patel, in fact Sahil Patel, the keeper, throwing it. And they have taken 2 runs for that one. 2 bye runs to close out the inning. Kosi Province, they have posted 90 runs for the loss of 9 wickets. Very clinical bowling display by Madhya Province bowlers. Kosi Province in a do-or-die match has managed to post just 90 runs on the board. Madhya Province rightfully doing a good job in an important class. Rahul Mandal will be very happy with the performance his bowlers has put on. Spinners, pace bowlers, everyone doing a great job. And there is the batting scorecard. Minas Thapa dismissed in the very first ball of the inning. Ankit Subedi 2 was sent back cheaply. Sujan Thapalia scored a struggling 16. Samir Kargi looked good in the earlier stage but managed to score 28 runs from 32 balls. Shravan Yadav playing 35 balls for that 27 run and no more. A double digit score. Only 3 players crossing that double digit score and 3 players being dismissed for a duck as well. Shravan Kisku, Minas Thapa and then Deepesh Kandel were sent back for a duck after 20 overs. Just 90 runs for the loss of 9 wickets. A clinical bowling display from Madhya bowlers. There is the bowling card. Everyone apart from Vishal Susling getting 2 wickets each. Vishal Patel and Ranjit Kumar with the same bowling spell, 4 overs, 12 runs for 2 wickets. Pradeep Paswan 24 runs conceded for 2 wickets, whereas Abhishek Tiwari bowled a good spell as well, 20 runs conceded for his 2 wickets. So 4 bowlers taking up 2 wickets each. 1 was a run out. Vishal Susling was good, conceding just 17 but was wicketless. There is the partnership, no big partnership, only 2 double digit partnership in that 3rd wicket. 21 runs between Sujan Thapalia and Sonu Ansari. And at the down the order, Shravan Yadav and Samir Karki scoring that crucial 41 runs. That is why they reached to that 90 run mark. Could have been much lesser than what we saw in the scoreboard if that didn't happen. 9 extra runs is what Kosi Province got. Just 4 wides balled. A good one from Madhya Province. So they just need 91 runs to win this match, and we will come back shortly with the chase. Two players, Rohan BK and Prashant Kesi, at that time left SE examination and played for Nepal under 16 team, and they were the champions of that tournament as well. I don't remember that vividly, but still I remember Rohan BK and Prashant Kesi giving up an SE exam to play for Nepal under 16 team, and that decision paid off as well, as they were the champions of the tournament. And in meantime, umpires will have to take a new ball out. 2 or 3 overs old ball, in fact. Batters will check that before facing. It has always been the case in Mulpani cricket ground, has a small dimension. Thankfully the same ball is rescued, and we are okay to continue now. 12 runs is what Madhya Province have. 2.2 overs bowled, 6 runs scored in the previous ball. Oh, that ball dipped a bit low there, but still Sahil Patel gets a good bat on it. Back foot defend once again. 2 dot balls after conceding that first 6 of the match. Oh, bowled him. Trying to play that reverse sweep against the left-handed spinner, but Sahil Patel has lost his wicket. Trying to be innovative. Look at that, came across, and look at the torn DPS kernel generated in that ball. Much needed wicket for Kosi. They need plenty of those in quick successions if they want to stay in this contest. Was expecting the ball a bit higher, but dipped a bit low. That is why Sahil Patel is dismissed, and he will have to make his way towards the pavilion. It's 12 for 1. A good over. Oh, they are looking for a couple of runs. No, sent back by Rohan BK. A good over for Kosi Province, despite conceding that 6. 7 runs coming from that one, and an important wicket, important first wicket. It's 13 for 1 after 3 overs. Prakash Karki bowled a maiden over in the previous. His first over will continue from the golf course end. Left arm spinner, both the left arm spinners opening the bowling for Kosi province. Targeting that stump, Prakash, and Mayan Yadav just playing it gently for a single. Who tries to sweep that one, loud appeal, but was outside the line, I reckon. Prakash Karki was very interested in that one. Look at that. Looks outside the line. Rohan BK. This time flicked away and will run down towards the boundary rope for 4 runs. Played with the soft hands, Rohan, but still got a good connection in that. Five runs from this over so far. First boundary from the bat of Rohan. Look at that, easily defending Rohan BK. "18 runs is what Madhya Province have. Very important fixture for them. They are in the race of top 2. That is why they need to boost their run rate, winning this game. But after 4 overs, Madhya Province, they are 18 for 1. Mayan Yadav, the star batter for Madhya Province. Scored a century for Madhya in men's PM Cup as well. Was called up for Nepal A team as well. Oh, chasing the ball outside the off stump. Ball going away. Umpire Binay Kumar Jha raising his finger. Mayan Yadav can't believe he has been given out in this one. Shravan Yadav straight away knew it was a ace. Mayan Yadav can't believe it, but Kosi Province, they are very happy to take 2 early wickets here. A big one. This time of Mayan Yadav departs for 2 runs. Much needed one. Much needed one in the chase. In fact, in the defense for Kosi Province. Second wicket down. Madhes are 18 for 2 after 4.2 overs. Rahul Mandal, the captain, is the new man in the crease. Mandal has looked off colour in this tournament. Is leading the side in the absence of Pawan Saraf. And he's straight away throwing his bat at it. Could be a 2 in 2. Yes, it is. It is a 2 in 2. Oh my God, what was Rahul Mandal thinking? There was absolute no necessary to play that shot. Coming down the track straight away, not the connection he wanted, straight up. Sonu Ansari taking a simple catch there. Mandal walks back for a golden duck. Madhes Province, they have lost their third. Heads down, walking back slowly. Rahul Mandal is not having a good campaign. Another small score for the captain. This time walks back for a duck. Nothing going well for Madhes Province as well. Shravan Yadav on a hat-trick. Well, second duck for Rahul Mandal in this tournament. Started the campaign with 14 run, unbeaten 14 run against Bagmati, then 6, and then duck, and then 11 to follow up, and now another duck. Not a good one. Not a good one from the captain. And it's Arniko Yadav coming at number 5 to face that hat-trick ball. We have seen so many back-to-back wickets, but not any hat-trick so far. Will it be the first one? Will it be from the Shravan Yadav? Oh, bowled him! Yes, it is! It is a hat-trick! It is a hat-trick! This is what Kosi Province needed. Look at that, they are jumping high. What a game this is turning out to be. A hat-trick for Shravan Yadav. My oh my. Everything happening at Mulpani cricket ground. Look at that. Arniko Yadav playing with his straight bat, missing out on it. And bowled him. Hat-trick for Shravan Yadav. Take a bow, Shravan Yadav. Arniko Yadav departs for a golden duck. Well, that was the hat-trick ball. Look at that. Straight, targeting that stump. Playing with this straight bat. Arniko Yadav missing out on it completely. And look at that. Clappings all around. They are a happy side. Now they are on the front foot. Kosi Province. Earlier in the morning, we saw Gautam Kesi taking a 5-wicket haul. And now Shravan Yadav takes a hat-trick. Wow. What a game of cricket. What a bowling performance. Amazing. Now Madhes Province all of a sudden on back foot after that hat-trick. Well, will be interesting. Will be interesting to see how Madhes Province will react early 4 wickets. Oh, straight away targeting that stump once again. Was looking for 4th one in a row. Vishal Susling rightfully defending that one. That was the hat-trick ball. What a ball to get a hat-trick. Look at that. Hitting that off stump. And Shahil Patel, Mayan Yadav, Rahul Mandal and then Arniko Yadav are back in the pavilion. Oh, this time loud appeal once again and given. Oh my God, what is happening in this game? 4 wickets. I'm running out of the words. Shravan Yadav picks up 4 wickets in the same over, turning the tides for Kosi province, chasing the ball way outside the off stump. Vishal Susling can't believe he has been given out. The second time we are seeing such reaction in this over. Earlier it was Mayan Yadav, and Vishal Susling departs for a silver duck. 4 wickets. 4 wickets in this over. And Madhya province, they are 18 for 5. Just 5 overs has been bowled. This is the over. Look at that. The first wicket. Mayan Yadav chasing that one was given out. Rahul Mandal straight away throwing his bat at it. Caught out. And there is. This was the second wicket. Sonu Ansari taking the catch. And this was the hat-trick ball. A beautiful ball to dismiss Arniko Yadav and take a hat-trick. And this is the 4th one. Shravan Yadav turning the tides for Kosi province. Everything happening in this match. What a contest we are witnessing. Well, Pradeep Paswan is the new batter in the crease. All of a sudden, Madhya province, they are in trouble. They are in the back foot. It's Kosi province who is in the upper hand now. 73 more runs needed to win this game. An important clash for both the sides. And Madhya province, they are 5 wickets down already. A loud appeal was outside the line this time. Rohan BK, the opener, is still there in the crease. Well, what a game of cricket. Low scoring thriller we are up to. Oh, a bit of mix up there. Could be the 6th one. But not the case. I cannot believe what I am seeing. Shravan Yadav, what an over that. The previous one. Wicket. Wicket, wicket, wicket. 4 wickets in that over. All of a sudden, Kosi province, they are in the front foot. Well, good thing for Madhya province is that, oh, this time up and over. Obviously played and clearing that boundary rope. 4 runs from the bat of Rohan BK. One good thing about Madhya province is that they do have a good amount of batting yet to come, because Pradeep Paswan and Rohan BK, they are out in the middle, and Abhishek Tiwari and Vishal Patel, they are a decent batter as well. Sunny Shah and Ranjit Kumar are the remaining 2. Abhishek Tiwari and Vishal Patel, they definitely can bat well. We have seen that as well. However, Kosi Provians, they are successful in making this contest a tight one. Great over Shravan Yadav, changing the momentum towards the Kosi side. And it is the end of the power play. Madhya Province, they are 22 for the loss of 5 wickets. Shravan Yadav is back into the attack from the road end after that magical last over. And look at that, how he starts. Straight away, troubling the batter. 4 wickets in that previous over. My oh my. No runs given and 4 wickets taken. What a good over that from Shravan Yadav. And much importantly, he scored vital runs in the first inning as well. Look at that. Look at that. Pradeep Paswan is being troubled by the pace of Shravan Yadav. Sonu Ansari has been busy behind the stumps as well. 3 catches already taken. 69 runs more required for Madhya Province. They do have plenty of balls, but the wicket column, that is not helpful at the moment. Straight away, Shravan Yadav targeting that stump. Well, what a game of cricket. Well, what a bowling performance from Shravan Yadav. Oh, this time a good bouncer. A good bouncer this from Shravan Yadav. Four dot balls once again in this over. So Yadav is yet to concede a run. He has already bowled 10 balls in this inning. Great. Make that 11. Difficult for Pradeep Paswan to deal with that one. Shravan Yadav is breathing fire at the moment. Oh, chance of a run out, a bit of fumble there. Could have been the 6th one. So no back-to-back maiden over for Shravan Yadav. Just 1 run conceded in his 2 overs. It's end of the over number 7. Madhes, they are 23 for 5. Deepesh Karali is into the attack, back into the attack. In fact, 1 wicket for him. Took the first wicket of Sahil Patel, and after that Shravan Yadav getting all 4 wickets. Well, in a T20 cricket, it's very entertaining to see batters smacking that sixes, entertaining to see the high scoring games, but how entertaining it is to see this sort of game, a low scoring one. Kosi Province putting up just 90 runs, and then they fighting very well. 23 for 5 is what Madhes Province currently at. 68 more runs needed. Oh, straight away a loud appeal. Yes, says the umpire. Deepesh Karali gets his second wicket, and that is the wicket number 6 for Kosi Province. More trouble for Madhes. Pradeep Paswan will have to make his way towards the pavilion, turning it the other side. That is why a bit of confusion for Pradeep Paswan there. Good thinking from Deepesh Karali, taking that in. Will have to walk back. Pradeep Paswan is trapped LBW by Deepesh Karali for 1 run. It's 23 for 6 after 7.2. Well, Vishal Patel is the new batter in for Madhes Province. We have known him for the counter-attacking cricket. Is capable of playing that big shots. That is why a bit of defensive field set for Vishal Patel. In fact, not the defensive one. They are going to attack just 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. 1 in mid-wicket and 1 in long on. Oh, there was a chance. Slip fielder. Nearly a back-to-back wicket for Karali as well. What a fight back. What a performance. What a bowling display from Kosi Province so far. But it's not over for Madhes yet. They need just one batter to step up, one batter to play that long inning, and that could be the difference. In T20 cricket, it's all about one player playing that big. Only one inning can change the entire scenario as well. But for now, it's Kosi Province who are on top. 25 for 6. Oh, what a lovely delivery from Deepesh Karali, turning it away off the left-handed batter this time. Vishal Patel, bit of confusion there. Was expecting to come in, but that was going out. Deepesh Karali, very clever bowler. Was part of a Nepal under-19 team. Took a miraculous hat-trick against UAE in the final to ensure Nepal's position in the under-19 World Cup. This time guided away outside edge. Will run down for a boundary. Vishal Patel capable of batting. Look at that. Just opening the face of the bat. Outside is. And running down towards the boundary. So wicket and a boundary to close out the over. It's 29 for 6 after 8 overs. Shravan Yadav coming back into the attack. Straight away. Starts with the dot ball. Rohan BK, the opener, is still in the middle for Madhya Province. Well, if Madhya Province they lose this game, it will be difficult for them, very difficult for them to finish in the top 2 of the tournament. So very important for both the teams. Do or die game for Kosi as well. Oh, running past the slip fielder. There is a third man in place, so will just be a single run. This time trying to counter-attack the bowler Vishal Patel. This is what he is known for. Has already played a couple of explosive knock in this tournament from Madhya Province. 60 runs away from the victory. They only have 4 wickets in the hand. What a game of cricket we are up to. A low scoring thriller. This time high in the air. Is there a chance? Oh, the fielder giving everything to catch that ball, but fails to do so. And there is a chance of a run out once again. But that's not the case. What an effort that is from Samir Karki. Giving his heart out to that. Covered a very good distance. Full stretch dive. Was still unable to get to the ball. Great to see such effort in the field, because that is what Kosi Province need. They are defending a low total. Look at that. It was a cutter one. High in the air. And look at the fielder. Oh, giving everything still. Was unable to reach to that. Is that gone? Is that gone? A loud shout from the fielders behind the wicket. But nothing from the bowler. Maybe it could have clipped the thigh pad or even a pad. Vishal Patel is complaining. I don't know what that is about. Bit of chat going between the batters. Now they are in the back foot. It's 9 overs gone. Mother's Province are 34 for 6. So Ankit Subedi, the captain himself, into the attack. The off-break bowler starts with the wide and to add one more extra run. Maybe to deal with that left-hand, right-hand combination. Vishal Patel is so good with against the pacers. He has that hitting ability. Can play well against the pacers. That is why Ankit Subedi has decided to bring himself into the attack to deal with Vishal Patel. Straight away targeting that stump. Vishal Patel carefully defending that one. This time driven and will be a single. Patel is the key now. However, Rohan BK do have a big role to play as well. He's the opener, still hanging there. I've seen so many wicket fall when he was in the non-striking end. Rohan BK, 15 runs from his bat. This time a good shot once again. Shravan Yadav, the hat-trick hero, coming and rescuing that. Will be a couple of runs. Still not that difficult for Madhya Province. Because they are not chasing a big score. These 1 and 2s can help a lot. A good over for them so far. 6 runs have come in this over. 1 ball yet to be bowled. How many can they get? In fact, 8 from that over. Not happy. Ankit Subedi, 8 coming from that over. Madhya Province are 42 for 6 after 10 overs. We are halfway through to the chase. 49 runs more needed, and it's time for the drinks break. Both the teams will have a drinks break, a bit of talking as well, and then we will come back again with this interesting chase. It's 42 for 6 after 10. Gyanendra Shrestha has a very good action. Shrestha comes into the attack, but action will not do. They need to pick up a wicket. We're in the 11th over of the game. Madhes scored 42 from the first 10 and then need 49 from the remaining 10. Not a big task to do, but definitely with the wicket remaining, it will be difficult for them. Abhishek Tiwari, Ranjit Kumar and Sunny Shah are the three batters remaining in the dugout. Tries to pull that one and has been signalled wide by the umpire. Patel has been the difference in this game. Picked up 2 wickets, including the one in the first ball of the inning. And after coming into the bat, 11 runs from 10 balls with 1 boundary. Chance of a run out? No. Another single run taken. Gyanendra Shrestha. Once again, there's a bit of mix-up in the middle. The last wicket came in 7.2 overs, means it's been 3 overs without any wicket, and Madhes batters, they have added 22 runs in that span as well. So good amount of run. 22 runs in 3 overs. Especially when you are chasing a target below 100. Off the back foot, beautifully played. Will just be a single run. If you have just tuned in, you are watching the 16th match of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. Madhes Province and Kosi Province going against each other. Kosi won the toss and elected to bat first. Could made only 90 runs from that, and now are defending, in the process of defending, and currently Madhes, they are 46 for 6. Well, finally, after a long time, there is a boundary, and that comes from the bat of Vishal Patel. He's changing the game, he's changing the momentum towards Madhes Province. Did it with the ball as well, and now doing it with the bat in the hand. Very clever cricketer Vishal. Eight runs coming from the first over of Gyanendra Shrestha. It's 50 for 6 after 11 overs. Prakash Karki has been called into the attack now. Left arm spinner did well in his first 3 overs, conceding just 9 runs. Now Kosi Province once again looking for that wicket. Targeting the stump, Prakash Karki. This is the planning has come up with. Bowling straight to straight, giving nothing to the batter. Look at that, once again straight to the stump, aiming that stump. This time couple of steps ahead and then a single run taken. Rohan BK, he is there to stay, open the inning. 18 runs from his bat. Know the importance of his wicket. He can't manage to give away his wicket. Already 6 down, Madhya Province. Once again was targeting the stump, Prakash Karki, but Vishal Patel, he is a clever one, takes a single straight away. So a dot ball to end the over. 52 for 6 is what Madhya Province is at after the completion of 12 overs. Now Ankit Subedi, he need to think differently, else it is slowly slipping away from the Kosi team. Only 5 bowlers have been introduced, and guess what, Ankit Subedi, he has changed the end. Now coming into the attack from road end to bowl against Vishal Patel. Patel has been brilliant. 14 balls, 17 runs. Straight away a low full toss. No fielder there. Important boundary for Vishal Patel and Madhya Province. Ankit Subedi welcomed with a boundary, the captain of Kosi Province. Look at that full toss. That is a gift to someone like Vishal Patel. He can dispatch that 100 out of 100 times. And successfully driven towards the same reason. There is a fielder, a clumsy work from Shravan Yadav, the hat-trick hero today. And Vishal Patel decided to take only 2 runs. Was a possible 3 there, but they were happy with 2. Patel wants to take most of the strikes. Once again in that vacant region, could be another boundary. Very well done by the fielder there, but not good enough to stop that boundary. Putting on a desperate dive there, but the final result, it was in the favor of Madhya Province. Look at that. Anil Lamishane, the fielder there. So 4-2-4. 10 runs in the first 3 of Ankit Subedi's second over. This is turning out. Going out of the hand of Kosi Province. They tried so well. There is a single. So already a 40-run partnership for the 7th wicket. They quickly need one, else it is slipping from the hands of Kosi Province. They need to win the match to stay alive in the race of top 2 position. Same with Madhya Province as well. Easily played. Easily played. And 2 more runs. And look at the throw. Very wide of the bowler. A game changing over this for Madhya Province. "13 runs from this one already, and will end at 13. Ankit Subedi not happy with himself. Time to bring in Dipesh Karali, I reckon. He do have 1 over remaining. And it's the end of the 13th over. Madhya Province are 65 for 6, requiring 26 runs more. Well, I was talking about bringing back Dipesh Karali, who have 1 over remaining, but rightfully Captain Ankit Subedi bringing Shravan Yadav into the attack. He do have 1 over remaining as well. 3 overs, 1 maiden, 6 runs and 4 wickets taken. That was in a single over, including a hat-trick. Vishal Patel once again trying to be innovative. He played that shot very well couple of times in the previous game. Rohan BK straight away having some words. Why are you trying those shots? We are going well so far, so don't try to be innovative. Let's just play a basic cricket. Six runs for 4 wickets. Shravan Yadav. Oh, outside is, and runs down toward the boundary. Another 4 runs in Vishal Patel's account. He is changing the game for Madhya Province. Now this is surely going out of the hand of Kosi Province. Just trying to drive that ball, getting the outside edge of the bat. 69 for 6, just 22 runs away. Kosi Province, they need a wicket, else it's going out of their hand. Oh, this time over extra cover reason. A back-to-back boundary. Vishal Patel, the hero for Madhya Province. What a good shot that is. Why was he trying to play that reverse scoop? If he can play this sort of shot, playing with the field, making a room in the offside, couple of bounces before reaching to that boundary rope. Vishal Patel, 36 runs. Oh, chance of a run out. Direct hit would have been gone. And guess what? Ankit Subedi, the captain, missed out from the close range. Oh, this was a golden chance. Now these two batters look so comfortable in the middle. And that run out could have changed the scenario of the game. A special mention for Rohan BK as well. He saw wickets falling in the non-striker's end, but has stayed in the crease, opened the inning. 33 balls in fact he has played, 20 runs scored. This time loses his patience. Deepesh Kanil running backwards, no chance for him. The other fielder comes and cuts that one. A couple of runs nonetheless. I was praising Rohan BK for his patience, but he completely lost his patience there. Look at that. Swinging wildly. 11 runs from this over as well. The runs are coming now for Madhya Province. This time a gentle touch of the back foot. And 1 run to close out the last over from Shravan Yadav. 12 runs from that. He will end his spell. 18 for 4 after 4. And Madhya Province, they are 77 for 6 after 14 overs. Rightfully, the captain Ankit Subedi has handed the ball to Deepesh Kanil. His bowling is last over. 19 for 2, 2 wickets to his name. Dismissed Sahil Patel, the opener. And then Pradeep Paswan, the last wicket to fall in this game. 78 for 6. A match turning partnership this. "55 runs already added for the 7th wicket. What a great knock Vishal Patel is playing. Picked up 2 wickets earlier as well. Just 13 runs away. Madhya Province to back their 3rd win. Oh, tries to go over. How did that miss the stump? And what a great work done by the fielder there, pulling back the ball in right time. Saved a couple of runs. Has been given as byes. So no bat was involved there. And how did the ball miss the stump there? In fact, they have taken 3 runs. Good running between the wicket. Great work from the fielder there to save 1 run. Every runs are important. Now just 10 runs away, Madhya Province, to back their 3rd victory in the tournament. Oh, loud appeal. In fact, the half-hearted one pulled back. Dipesh Karali. Karali, very talented bowler. I was talking about his hat-trick to send Nepal to the Under-19 World Cup that Nepal played in 2024 in South Africa. Also, he bowled a magical spell in ACC Under-19 Premier Cup 2023. 9.5 overs bowled, 8 maidens, just 4 runs given and 6 wickets taken. That was against Bahrain. And he gave those 4 runs in the last over as well. There is a chance and there is a wicket. Dipesh Karali comes and picks up a wicket. Vishal Patel will have to walk back. Madhya Province, they still need 9 runs and 7 wicket is down. Kosi Province breathing once again. Look at that flighted delivery outside the off stump, going for that big shot. And good catch from Shravan Yadav, as it seems. Vishal Patel walking back after gem of a knock, is still not happy to finish that one off. But nonetheless, what a great inning this. 25 balls, 37 runs, 6 fours. Yep, catch taken by Shravan Yadav. 3rd wicket for Dipesh Karali, and it's the end of over number 15. Madhya Province, they are 82 for 7 and is still 9 runs away from the victory. Sixth bowler introduced in the 16th over. Shravan Kisku is bowling his first over of the game. Starts with a dot ball. Rohan BK is still there. Another young talent, Abhishek Tiwari, is joining him in the crease. We have already talked about Abhishek Tiwari, who was the captain of Nepal under-16 team that won the title in ACC Eastern Region Tournament 2023. Picked up 11 wickets in that, including a fifer in the final match, and also scored a blistering 16-ball half century against Lumbini in recently concluded inter-province men's cricket. in Bharatpur Chitwan. 16 ball 50, hammered 30 runs in the last over of Durgesh Gupta. 3 sixes and 3 fours in that inning. But for now, Shravan Kisku need to do wonder for his side. 3 wickets is what Kosi need, whereas Modest, they just need 9 runs to win. So Deepesh Kanel, Prakash Karki and Shravan Yadav all have bowled 4 overs each. Ankit Subedi expensive in his 2 overs. Gyanendra Shrestha gave away 8 wickets. So those who were solid with the ball has completed their spell. And a good run, tap and run. Rohan BK opened the inning and still there in the crease, battling out for his side. Now 8 runs to win. 26 balls is what they have got. Shravan Kisku. Good over so far from Kisku. Not the good ball, a full toss, a loosener one. But thankfully just a single run from that ball. So Abhishek Tiwari will take a strike with himself. Just 4 overs remaining in the game. 7 more runs required for Madhesh. They are 84 for 7. A bit of aeroplane flying there. But now, who will be flying after the end of this game? Who will be the happier side? Will it be Madhesh? Or will it be Kosi? They tried so hard. But the 7th wicket partnership of Vishal Patel and Rohan BK changed it all for Madhesh Province. 59 run stand for the 7th wicket. Gyanendra Shrestha into the attack straight away. Abhishek Tiwari going for it. Was interested for a couple of runs. But Rohan BK not at all. Six more runs required. 3 wickets in hand. Can Kosi still pull it off? Back foot punch singles will do it for Madhesh Province. They don't need to do any special because they have plenty of ball to do so. 22 balls is what they have got to score the remaining 5 runs. So there is no need to take a risk, no need to go for big one. Just tap and run will do. Singles will do. But guess what? Abhishek Tiwari tries to go big and the finger goes up. I was telling no need to take a risk at all. But no match awareness from Abhishek Tiwari, I will say this time, because there was no need of that big shot. Going for the glory, taking the ace And umpire Binay Kumar Jha straight away raising his finger. Abhishek Tiwari walks back. There's still something left in this game. 8 wicket down, 16.3 overs bowled. Madhya Province, they are 86 for 8. So Sunny Shah is the new batter in the crease. As I said, there is still something left in this class. What an interesting game of cricket. What a low scoring thriller. Madhya Province chasing just 91 runs and they are 86 for 8 after 16.3 overs. 5 more runs required for Madhya. 2 wickets more for Kosi, who is winning it. A dot ball. Sunny Shah letting it go. Rohan BK happy with that because as I said, there is plenty of ball remaining to score that 5 runs. 20 balls is what they have got. Even if they score a single run in 4 balls, that will be enough. That is what Rohan BK believes and that is what he has been doing. Opened the inning 27 runs, 43 balls. Oh, this time a wide call, a bit of fumble there from the keeper. Thankfully, no extra run. Now the 5-run mark is down to 4 after that wide. Gyanendra Shrestha need to be clinical. Four runs required now. Oh, straight, targeting the stump. Good thinking from Gyanendra this time. Very good thinking. 3 overs remaining after this ball. 4 runs away. Bit of attacking field set. Only third man and backward square leg is out in the circle and what a good ball to end the over. Gyanendra Shrestha. A wicket taking over comes to an end. 3 overs remaining. In this says Madhya Province, they are 87 for 8 with 4 more runs to win. Shravan Kisku gave away 2 runs in his previous over. Will ball the over number 18. Just 4 more runs required for Madhya Province. Now rightfully Rohan BK is on strike for them. The opening batter stayed till here. Oh, good shot that. Will at least be a couple of runs. Is running towards the boundary and there is a boundary. That is a winning run for Madhya Province. What a sensible knock this from Rohan BK. Played a calculative cricket, and what a low scoring thriller we just witnessed, with modest Province eventually winning the battle by 2 wickets. A bit of congratulations there for Modest. There is the match summary. Kosi Province winning the toss, opting to bat first, were restricted to just 90 runs in 20 overs. Samir Karki and Shravan Yadav were the top 2 scorers with 28 and 27 runs respectively. Vishal Patel was brilliant with the ball. Abhishek Tiwari and Ranjit Kumar also picked up 2 wickets each. In response, it took 17.1 overs for Modest Province to chase that target, and they also lost 8 wickets in the process. Vishal Patel, the game-changing batting performance of 37 of just 25 balls, and Rohan BK staying till the end. The opener, 31 runs unbeaten. Sahil Patel also contributed 11 runs. And Shravan Yadav, hat-trick hero, couldn't take his side home with 4 wickets. There is the batting card. 11 runs Sahil Patel. Rohan BK staying till the end for 31 runs. Mayan Yadav, Rahul Mandal, Arniko Yadav, Vishal Susling, Pradeep Paswan dismissed very cheaply, and then Vishal Patel changing the game with 37 runs. Abhishek Tiwari was also dismissed for 2 runs, but at the end, Modest Province registering a victory in 17.1 overs, losing 8 wickets. A good game of cricket, a low scoring thriller. Kosi Province facing a close defeat, however, they will at least be happy with the bowling performance they have put on. Kosi Province are now knocked out of the tournament, out of the final race, the top 2 race. Only 2 teams will book a spot in the final after the completion of the round robin format. So a great thrilling win, a low scoring thriller at the end. Kosi Province falling short, and Modest Province having a last laugh in this game. 2 wickets is what, 2 wickets won by 2 wickets Modest Province. And there is the highlight of this exciting low scoring thriller. Enjoy the highlight till we come back with the post match presentation. Welcome to the post-match presentation between the match of Kosi Province and Madhes Province. Well, what a low-scoring thriller we just witnessed. प्रतियोगिताको 16औं खेल आज पहिलो ब्याटिङ गरेको कोसीले मात्र 90 रन बनाउन सफल भएको थियो र जवाफी ब्याटिङमा उत्रेको मधेसले उक्त लक्ष्य पुरा गर्न 17.1 ओभरसम्म कुद्नु परेको थियो र जवाफमा 8 विकेट पनि गुमाएको थियो। श्रवण यादवले ह्याट्रिक लिए तापनि टोलीलाई जित दिलाउन सकेनन्। अन्ततः मधेसले 2 विकेटको रोमाञ्चक जित निकाल्दै पोइन्ट्स टेबलको तेस्रो स्थानमा उक्लन सफल भएको छ र पोस्ट म्याच प्रेजेन्टेसनमा यति बेला प्लेयर अफ द म्याच अवार्ड प्रदान गर्ने बेला भइसकेको छ र आज हामीसँग गेस्ट हुनुहुन्छ नन अदर देन समीर खान सर। सरलाई यहाँ अगाडि निम्ताउन चाहन्छु। So many contention for the player of the match award, but it's Vishal Patel for his all-round performance. What a performance from Vishal. 2 wickets with the ball and vital 37 runs with the bat. Smiles all around for Vishal. Thank you, sir. र थोरै कुराकानी पनि विशालसँग गर्न चाहन्छु। विशाल, प्लेयर अफ द म्याच अवार्ड, टोलीको लागि तेस्रो जित, फाइनलको यात्रा अझै बाँकी रहेको छ, के रहेको छ यो फिलिङ?
राम्रो लागिरहेछ। लाइक हामी जितौँ होइन, प्लानिङ गरेर लाइक अलिकता हाम्रो बिचमा त्यो भएको थियो, ब्रेक भएको थियो। लाइक त्यही हो, धेरै स्कोर थिएन, लाइक क्यालकुलेट गरेर खेलौँ भनेर त्यही प्लानिङ थियो, अरू केही पनि होइन।
ब्याटिङ र बलिङ दुइटै राम्रो भएको थियो होइन। पहिला सुरुमा बलिङको कुरा गरौँ। बलिङमा पहिलो बलमा नि विकेट रह्यो र स्पेलको अन्तिम बलमा नि विकेट रह्यो। कस्तो हुन्छ यो फिलिङ चाहिँ एकचोटि बताइदिनु न।
राम्रो देखिरहेछ अनि बाहिरबाट पनि मधेस प्रदेशले मलाई ब्याक पनि गरिरहेछ। लाइक म अलराउन्डर होइन, बलिङबाट पनि राम्रो, ब्याटिङबाट पनि राम्रो गर्दा मलाई खुसी लागिरहेछ। लाइक मधेस प्रदेशले मलाई ब्याक पनि गरिरहेछ अनि राम्रो पनि गरिरहेछ। लाइक राम्रो फिलिङ लागिरहेछ।
कोसीका श्रवण यादवले ह्याट्रिक लिएका थिए होइन। एउटै ओभरमा 4 विकेट, टोली एउटा सिचुएसनमा 23 रनमा 6 विकेट गइसकेको थियो। त्यति बेला तपाईँ आउनुभएको थियो अनि यो इम्पोर्टेन्ट नक, प्रेसर थिएन बिचमा?
प्रेसर लाइक मलाई त त्यस्तो केही थिएन। लाइक धेरै स्कोर थिएन, 91 थियो। क्यालकुलेट गरेर खेलौँ भनेर त्यही प्लानिङ थियो हामी दुईजनाको, त्यति हो।
ब्रिलियन्ट अलराउन्ड पर्फर्मेन्स, कङ्ग्रेचुलेसन्स विशाल।
थ्याङ्क यू।
So a happy man Vishal Patel after his brilliant all-round performance. And that's all from the post-match presentation. We'll come back again tomorrow with more exciting matches. Till then, keep watching Casta Mandap Gold.